How slow?
Oh, I think it took me 3 hours when it normally would have taken most riders about 2 hours. I got passed by just group after group. So
you finished.
I did. I mean,
that's the spirit of gravel.
That's what I told myself.
It's dead.
Yeah.
It's still there.
I mean, that's why I flew all the way to Spain. I'm not gonna just drop out. So.
A lot of people finished yesterday after having had freak mechanicals or issues, when you necessarily don't have to.
You know, in my mind, this is like one of the biggest races in the world, and definitely the biggest race in Europe. And I mean, if you come all the way out here and you invest this time, I mean, there's no saving it for the next one. This is too big, and you got to also respect the race. And yeah, so I mean, for me, it was a question of, can I get to the finish? And you know, it became a test of mental fortitude instead of legs, you know. The result was kind of arbitrary at that point.
But that's a thing that's really important in gravel. It's not the strongest. You have to have like a really strong mind as well.
Exactly.
There's a grit to gravel.
Wow, like, this is a big group, eh?
Yeah, this is complicated. Let's see, we have little Jordan Schleck on the back there, our Ugandan.
Ooh, we see them here. A bit of a... That's the problem with big groups. A bit of an entrance, and you don't want to find yourself on the back.
And this is that's the worst in these situations, because in this big group, when you have to put a foot down on the back, you see the guys up ahead, they will consciously accelerate, and it just creates this accordion effect. So those guys literally have their foot down thinking, I'm going to sprint in 5, 4, 3.
Savage.
Big group dynamics on these little paths, these goat tracks, it's a whole nother level of...
Euro gravel coated. Yeah.
So this is your front group. They've been riding for 2 hours and 48 minutes. They have 111 kilometers to go. They're still missing the famous Els Metges climb, where we think is where everything will detonate. So a lot of things will happen pretty soon. They're in the Baix Empordà, just past Torrella de Montgrí, and then they go through La Bisbal, go up Las Gavarras and Els Metges, and descend to Casa de la Selva for a bit of the flatter part as well.
Yeah, I kind of you know, I kind of feel like this is kind of the lull, right? You had these opening climbs, and then we have Los Metges, and this kind of in between is when things are consolidating. Riders are kind of taking on extra fuel, checking in with their body, and kind of getting ready from Los Metges to the finish. It's all in, and so I think this is kind of status quo right now. I mean, I'm sure these guys are trying to build as much of a buffer so that they can hopefully survive over Los Metges just in front, or just get caught by the leaders. And then I think we'll still, assuming hopefully we get a gap here in a minute, but that's going to be really, really telling, and that's how the race should unfold from this point.
Yeah, do you think there's going to be a lot of team tactics in this one?
It's changing every year. I mean, I know with Canyon, yeah, we have 2 very strong riders right now in Braden Lang and Matthijs Lohman, and so we have Jordan and Jesper Åkerlund in that group still, it looks like. And you know, team tactics, it's not like the road where you'll see full lead-out trains into certain sections. It's kind of more get through the scrum and find out, you know, take stock of your numbers and who's still there, and then, you know, but positioning into some of these important sectors is crucial. You know, I think we're going to hit this aid station here in a minute, and then right after that, you have a very, very important single track. It's kind of a rough, just field of grass into some rocky double track, and that leads literally into the lower ramps of the climb. So kind of from aid station, it's going to be, I mean, it's an all-out race even through the aid station at this point. You have a gnarly little pavement climb acceleration out of that aid station, and then it's right to the fire.
Yeah, especially with this big chasing group, aid stations get a bit chaotic. Everybody wants to have their nutrition dial, their team helping out. So, oof, I don't want to be a soigneur at this point.
Yeah, your canyon team is more. We were talking about this yesterday, that there's these factory setup teams, and then you have like teams of privateers, seemingly, and then you have the prototypical privateer. So team tactics, it's different for everyone, and like you said, it's changing race by race, seemingly.
It's changing in front of our eyes. You know, when I was here doing the live commentary with you, Maya, in Santa Vi, it was that athletes presentation. There was more teams than privateers that were called up. It blew my mind. I mean, I think the switch flipped this winter, and you know, it is different. It's a weird hybrid, whereas the teams are truly a team, and I think there's a benefit to that for riders who want to focus on the racing and don't want to deal with, and they just want to focus on their performance and not the other pieces of the puzzle. The privateer teams that you mentioned are, that's kind of like in the spur of the moment type of situation, you know, and it's always kind of with an air of you both want to profit from it instead of fully maybe sacrifice for someone else, because you also have to take all the other politics of your sponsors into equation. Like, let's say there's 2 riders on Factor and one is on SRAM and one is on Sportful. Well, if the rider on SRAM sacrifices for the rider on Shimano, I don't think SRAM would be too happy about that. So there's always kind of a little bit of give and take in those. So it has to be kind of a more strategic alliance.
An excuse not to pull.
Exactly.
We know now. We know that we're getting wise to the game.
Yeah, we saw Matt Beers yesterday doing a great job, just staying on the wheel, having planning what to do. He almost got second, almost got Hugo Dreschow there. What a day for the Specialized off-road team.
Yeah, I mean, they're crushing it. They have some of the 5-star favorites. You know, as I understood it, the rumor was Matt and Keegan were originally going to race the 200 today, but then once Keegan pulled the plug with his fractured pelvis, Matt decided to hop in and help mess with his ankle. So Matt was actually kind of the consummate team player, and Matt in the group yesterday was always taking direction from Matt's. Matt's would tell him kind of when to pull, don't let this breakaway go like this one, no stress, no stress. And you could really see it setting up, you know, in all the flatlands before the first aid out north. They let that big group go, and you could tell they were saving all their bullets, and there was going to be an explosion out of that first aid, and we all kind of in the group saw it coming, and Matt Beers completely ripped that race apart on his own. So
as he does.
As he does.
As he's known to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I imagine organized team tactics can be kind of hard on these Euro-coded gravel paths. I mean, it's one thing when sheep all of a sudden take up the whole road, or you're going through a vineyard service tracks or something like that. Quite a bit different from going down, you know, the middle of nowhere, Kansas.
Totally. Yeah. You know,
tell us a bit about the difference.
Between Kansas, you mean, and Traka?
Yeah, a bit more
road?
of the gravel around the U.S. and European gravel.
I mean, European gravel, I mean, it's the cool thing about gravel racing that I really, really love is it's so much more, it's so geographically unique. Oh, let's see, we
we have Francesco Carolo here having a bit of cramps, or maybe a bit of pain. No, there?
Yeah, those glutes giving out. He's just been along on his own. He's we got some news that he was in between groups all right now, so I think we're looking at kind of effectively chase group 1. But yeah, I mean, basically, like a road for me, scenery changes, but a road is a road is a road anywhere, right? And in Europe, it's so much more, you know, the population centers are condensed. It's made up of these tight, twisty, small connecting paths. And so that's what Gerard and team have to work with here, and that's the courses that they make versus, you know, the west and midwest of the U.S. is just very wide open. You can see for miles, and that's kind of what they've created. So it's really, you work with the landscape you have and the natural roads. And so, you know, all of my gravel career, I tried to explore everywhere, whether it was Colombia or the east coast of the U.S. or over here back in Europe, because it's all different. It's really, really cool. And beyond that, the actual composition of the dirt changes, you know, whether it's that peanut butter clay mud, whether it's maybe more of a sandy ocean, like a silty base that doesn't coagulate, but it kind of gets gritty. So it really changes wherever you are.
Yeah, good comparison. And here we see Hans Becking on the front, Pressbury and Lucas working out. That's the lead for you with 105 kilometers to go to the finish. We have Carolo a minute behind them, and the big peloton 3 minutes and 20 seconds behind.
You know, this is kind of like PTSD. I don't even need to look at the map. I know exactly where they are from yesterday. It's just like a bad dream. But
how windy was it?
It wasn't enough to, it was just kind of a pain, but it wasn't ever enough to really break it apart. And especially now where they are.
Getting into the 8th station that you were saying.
Yeah, so this is the neutral aid station where a lot of the age groupers will stop who don't have official pit crews. And then they'll pop out of here, and where you see the leaders on the left-hand side, there's a little bit more, about 3 kilometers of pavement that will lead to the official team assistance area, which is where we'll see all the resupply happen.
So for the ones that are joining, this is your lead group of 3, Pressbury, Lucas, Hans Becking, and chasing is Francesco Carolo. 104 kilometers to go. We'll soon be watching the woman as well.
It would be really interesting to try to get hopefully a photo soon on the peloton. I mean, there we go. But a 3.5 minute gap is it's significant in such a short and spicy race. Of course, I think everything can change on Los Meches, but it looks like, I mean, we have guys taking a leak here, relieving themselves, and
you don't see that. You don't see that often in gravel.
Yeah. You gotta wait for the smooth moments and have a tight grip on the bars, but. It doesn't look like the peloton's really, there's no panic yet. I don't know if there's a little bit of lack of coordination, but that cap just seems to be going out and out.
Still lots of kilometers to go.
This is, yep. Yeah, I mean, effectively the halfway point, so.
How was Els Meches descent yesterday?
Oh, it was the best I've ever seen it, to be honest. It seems like they really graded a lot of the beginning and the slopes going up. The way down, it's loose. I mean, the sun comes out, like I said, and it was loose, and I definitely heard of some crashes there. The beginning of the long drop. So look, Els Meches, it's long. It's probably 9 kilometers, I want to say.
Yeah, 9 kilometers with 400 meters of elevation.
Yep. Oh, look at these guys just bypassed the gym. So I guess the peloton just kind of gained like 10 seconds. Okay, this is gravel. I don't know if a moto took him the wrong way or it wasn't corned off, but it looks like there's some confusion there. And there he is.
Carolo's down. It's what we were saying yesterday. In gravel, you have to be concentrated all the time. Your mind cannot wander for a second, because that's the thing that happens.
Especially on a course like this, I feel. You cannot switch off.
And there's so many changes of terrain, so...
Yeah, and then your exhaustion is just compounded.
There's getting a chance to see it here.
It was just a little wide turn, back wheel.
No, he saved it. Good. I mean, drive side, so hopefully it doesn't mess with the shifting, but... Yeah.
We're back with Francesco Carolo.
This is where the goats were yesterday.
Oh.
Let's hope the sheep herder or the goat herder pulled them all off course. Okay, so here's the 8th station.
I don't think this one isn't neutral.
No, this is the team zone.
No, this is the team zone. There's are the leaders for you, Pressbury, Lucas, and Hans Becking.
So I expect full chaos when the peloton comes through. I know there's a logistical reason, but the one weird thing that everyone was a little bit kind of confused and disconcerted about yesterday is it's kind of on the wrong side of the road, the hand-ups. I don't know if maybe I'll even ask Gerard and Christine about that for next year, and I'm sure there's a logistical reason, but pretty much universally, you always feed on the right side of the road, and you like kind of drive side and you take your hand off the bars on the right. So this is on the left. So I'm trying to remember maybe once racing in some Asian country, I took a feed on like the wrong side of the road, but to grab a musette bag or a bottle with your left hand is
Oof, yeah.
almost no one's practiced it. So I'm kind of hoping that we don't see some crashes. I mean, we alerted all the canyon riders to it yesterday, and so they are knowing prepared for it. But it's just a little awkward. It adds a little bit of spice to the mix.
Yeah, it's pretty hard as it is grabbing it with the right hand. So here we were talking about, you have the signs that the assistant's starting, so you can drop anything you need. See, he's dropping his station. He's grabbing his musette. Yeah, really good job here. Just getting all his nutrition dialed. And then he has to throw it before, see?
It's kind of this little paved climb. It stings the legs, but this is kind of where, you get everything out, and then you chuck that musette, and there's some photographers right around here, and you just kind of, as a racer, try to make sure you get it to someone with part of the show, and do your due diligence to not litter, but...
Looks like he's holding on to the musette.
Yeah, maybe.
I think he put it in his pocket.
I'm not gonna call that one.
For anyone that's using imperial units, that was at mile 95.
Okay.
Yeah.
So back to your leaders group here, Hans Becking from Booth BH team that was with us yesterday, living in Girona. You have Presbury and Lucas.
Classic graveler. Yesterday he said that he was going to take this chill.
That's always a lie. I never believe that.
Well, once it starts going, it starts going.
Yeah.
And it turns on.
And if you're a racer, you're a racer. That's hard. That's hard to lose. So Peter's retired, and you saw him yesterday. So
micro goals.
That's good. We love.
He's a SWAT Club rider. SWAT Club has a pretty cool online presence for anyone that's terminally online, such as myself. They have really good content out there. So look up SWAT Club. They're cool.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about from yesterday. It did rain a bit, but you could still see a lot of dust. Changes of terrain, a bit of gravel, a bit of road, a bit of grass. Everybody choosing different lines.
Yeah, so this is coming into the back here. They're about to head through the 8th station now. Peloton's at 4 minutes. Ooh, these guys really got to step on the gas here.
It's a big one, It looks like around 25, 30 riders.
Movistar rider sitting right there. I think that's
Alejandro Valverde.
Yeah, just chilling in the back.
He knows Els Medjes is good for him. So another retired rider. I like it.
Exactly, yeah.
We have Nino Schurter in the mix as well here. So just getting to the 8th station. Really have to be careful
Nino
with the photos.
No, Scott rider with it. Nino's not. That's the Spanish champion.
Okay, so when I have a gravel race now, when I start my own, I'm going to do left-handed feeds. Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
That's making your life harder.
Just to throw another thing in the mix for Pete.
I will come out of retirement for a Holy Spirited Gravel's gravel race.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you'll still be retired, still be racing.
Yeah.
So they're out of the feed zone. We'll go back and see some images from the morning to see what happened.
And just a quick note, Maddie Nutt just finished the winner of the women's 560 race. She just finished right now.
Wow. What a ride. I mean, I think that's her first ultra, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so.
Wow.
So
Congrats to
here you
Marina.
could see a bit of the images from this morning's riders doing rollers. You know it's going to be a fast race when that happens. Simon Pello.
You ever do rollers, Pete, on the start line?
Only if you really have to. I mean, yeah, this start is so important in this 200. For the 360, it was, for me, we all knew kilometer 5.5, that right-hand turn into the hill was the most important. And for me, there was enough warm-up time on the road to just spike the adrenaline and get the legs moving. Like, we were fine by then, but, you know, everyone's different.
Here's the start. This is the neutralized start till they hit that right turn and start the climb to Montjuic. A few kilometers in, and then you turn left and start the gravel section, and it's just like pretty big kickers into the morning. So that's what we saw a lot of the riders doing, a bit of rollers to warm up. Magnus back here liking this first part of the Gabarras. Yeah, it climbs. You did it yesterday, but the first 35, 40 kilometers are just climbing through the Gabarras. We say you don't lose the race here, but you don't win the race here, but you can lose the race here.
Definitely. Yeah, it was just kind of this continual split and regrouping and split and regrouping. There's steep ramps. You kind of twist and descend right into the next kicker and the wall. So yeah, it was definitely crucial. And then the descent down to Saint Martin Sacam was, I mean, ripping, absolutely ripping.
Here you see a beautiful images of El Angel's Climb, one of the Girona's most mythical climbs. Everybody that's around does it. It's a famous one. Super hard to get the KOM from it. First, now we see Lucas here that got few minutes in front of that big group. Some riders choosing to stop here. You only have in this 200 kilometers 2 assistant points, but you do have a couple more water points, and some of the riders just want to get a bit of water.
And this is one of those things where it's so important to be
Oh no.
Okay. That's another thing with these races. It looks like Carola just went the wrong way, so he's losing a bit more time. It's the network and density of road and trail in Girona is so, it's like a puzzle. So I actually used my biggest GPS, and I have the screen tuned in all the way to like 50 or 100 sometimes, because you will come to an intersection and there will be 4 branches, and you need to know to take like the second from the right. So you always have to be locked in. I have that thing chirping at me, making audible sounds.
You'll take the watts penalty.
Oh yeah.
Bigger head unit.
Oh yeah.
We always say in the courses here, it's super important to know your GPS, to zoom in, zoom out, because as you said, it's like there's so many ways you can go. And it's better to go a bit slower, but be really precise than going faster and making mistakes, because you lose a bit of time, a bit more, and these things just mess with your mind as well.
Yep.
Because you're like, oh, no, no, no. You turn around and then you lose a bit of your concentration.
I mean, I would be like, is that a road?
Oh, yeah.
But
here you learn that you have to follow the line. It doesn't matter if like you don't see anything. You just pedal through. Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
This is a really spicy moment here. And having the peloton come through
spicy,
here.
It gets pixelated.
Yeah, this is just the beginning of Els Metges climb.
Exactly. They'll come through this gnarly double track, and you get about 200 meters of respite, and then the climb starts in proper. in earnest, excuse me. And I know the peloton, we were telling all our riders, like, this, where that double track starts, like, that is like a highlighted double danger red, like, this is a fight into position in the peloton for there. Because you're going to see this elastic band, this accordion elongate. And if you're in the back there, I mean, you're going to start the climb with a 30-second deficit already. And guys are going to be sprinting up the climb. So
I had to do that part the other day with a car because we were filming a video. I was like, "Ooh, this is a bit sketchy for the car." So
Albert Schmidt yesterday missed a couple turns. He had a couple little mishaps, and then
our group did too.
It happens to everybody.
He just lit it up on this climb.
Yeah.
That's where both races the moves were made.
Yeah. Los Meches is always okay.
So
we have the women.
Here with the woman, Sofia Gomez Villafañe in your lead with Larissa Hartog.
I don't think that's a surprise
No.
to anyone.
No.
They're looking to the right a bit. I don't think the other group is far away because they were a few of them together the last we saw.
Yeah, so Sophia's, she's definitely, again, taking the race into her own hands. She's gaugy. I know Larissa's a good tactician, too, so we'll see.
One of your gals.
Yep, she's a very young Dutch talent, cyclocross background. So she's really found her home here in this technical European
And
gravel
she's
races.
had a really good run in this pre-season.
Top 10 at Sea Otter and top 10 at Santa Val. So
well,
pretty good season.
She won the hills.
She won the hills
And
as well.
she struggled at Sea Otter. She's actually never traveled to the U.S. before and never experienced jet lag. And I tell you, she was like a zombie at Sea Otter. And for her to still pull out a top 10, I mean, she's a true talent. And she, like Sophia, is meticulous in everything. I mean, there's just the list of boxes she checks before every race is, it's pretty astounding. It's pretty impressive. So very attention to detail oriented.
Yeah, you told us in Santa Val that we had to closely look at her, and yeah, as you said, she's having a great season.
And the last timings that we have from the women, they're a minute and a half up on Elena Hartman and Samara Shepard,
Sophia Wright.
Sophie Wright.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty important group chasing as well. Good climbers.
Sparta. So there's a group behind them.
Yeah. Samara was on my flight over from California after the Levi's race. So she's been here about 5-6 days now. And Sophie Wright, she had a great Santa Val. I remember her having
One
a
of
breakout.
your other riders, Nila Lang.
Yep. Nele is here. She is a climbing specialist, so
Okay, I'm excited to see that.
yeah, Nele she's a very interesting prospect. She comes from, as we spoke about before, handball background, and she found cycling through the Zwift Academy, and the engine is phenomenal. So once we hit Los Meches, there's a very real chance she could actually bridge to the leading duo. She was that good. I don't think she realized how much she had put the other girls under pressure at Sea Otter. When you look back at the video, she's kind of riding around looking, and the other girls are gritting their teeth and like chewing their stems.
That was awesome, that last climb.
Yeah, so Nele doesn't have the experience yet, but she's got the engine and she's growing. You see this confidence blooming every race. There's like, oh, I can do this. I have this capacity. So
We also see Nico Freyne here. Looks like Cecily Decker as well. Good group as well. Good climbers.
A lot of strong women in this 200.
Few local climbers as well. Riders that are good climbers. So they know the course pretty well.
local knowledge plays so many dividends here.
Yeah, they were talking about that yesterday. I was talking to some of the women, and like Rosa, she was like, yeah, I can send it in the dark.
Yes, because she knows every corner.
Yeah.
She doesn't have to look at her GPS that much because she knows where to turn, especially like this ones. In your GPS, you don't know where you have to go, so you really need to be concentrating, zooming in. It's like, okay, that's a path, and then you have to go there. So, yeah, pre-writing this course, knowing it a bit, always helps.
Yeah, I was in the peloton for a long time with Ben Perry yesterday, and I would just trust him blindly because I was like, he knows every inch of this course almost too well. Like, I started to wonder if this course would be boring to him at this point.
No, he just loves racing. He had a great day yesterday.
He had a great day, yeah. He did.
Here, the famous Castel de Montgrí. You can see the sea there, the Pyrenees, Baix Empordà. If you're around, this is a nice hike to get there. So go to the city of Torroella de Montgrí and climb that. So this is your leader, Sofia Gomez Villafañe and Larissa Hartog. Sofia, winner of last year's 200 edition. She knows the course pretty well.
You know, it's always a really interesting split in the 360 versus the 200. You know, it's hard to tell what riders are going where. You know, it really comes down to personal preference because they're both so prestigious, and I understand that it's sometimes hard for the fan to follow, but it's kind of cool that riders kind of choose their adventure. You know, whether you want kind of that all-encompassing gravel adventure, you kind of want the more high octane, spicy type of race. So it was, yeah, it's cool to see how it's split. I mean, you know, with the women's race, normally Sofia and Rosa are like, you know, they're always in the battle with one another. It's a bit of a rivalry that we've got going on, and then this year Rosa decided to go for the 360 while Sofia stayed at the 200. So
yeah, I know Gerard wants everybody to do the 360. That's his aim. That's why last year we decided just to do the live stream of the 360 because we think that's the queen race, so that's the big one, and everybody should do that. So in the men's side, it was almost there.
Yeah.
The field was so deep and it's so good. And the women's side, it's a bit splitted, but the field yesterday was amazing as well.
It was another level this year, but it's working. I agree 100%. I mean, the 360 is just like the Unbound 200. It's like that all-day adventure, the true endurance test, and the entire exploration of the countryside, right? I mean, crossing the Figueres Plains and hitting some of that stuff out near the Cap de Cruz and all
La Albera National Park, that's beautiful.
Yeah,
So,
and then in the Unbound 200, you ride down Little Egypt and then see gas stations. No castle ruins.
no castle ruins. But yeah, it's the castle ruins versus the Casey's Pizza. But you know what?
Different cultures. Yeah, but that's why he decided to do this year the course 325 kilometers. Faster, way faster course. They broke the 10-hour mark.
You know what, though? I saw all that noise on the media.
No.
The thing is, it was 325 kilometers. It was 35 kilometers shorter,
less.
which is an hour at race speed. So, you know, I would effectively say Mess still would have broken the all-time record, but he would have been right around the 11-hour mark, which is still a phenomenal ride. But it doesn't. It's
and
the optics are different.
The people that don't know, it's called 360 because it's 360 degrees from Girona. You cover every path around 360 degrees, and that's why it's called like that. It's not the distance, it's just the degrees around Girona.
Yep. So this is the women's peloton here. It's maybe only 10 or 15 riders. I mean, it's been so selective. And it looks like, I think this is a male rider just on the back.
Yeah, we're trying to discuss that yesterday. Like, this should not happen.
Yeah.
So please, it's not allowed. Like, it should be disqualification immediately. It's always hard because the paths are really narrow, but he should give them their space. I don't think he's fighting
not falling or anything. He's just taking the free ride. I mean, he's obviously been dropped from the elite men.
But it is something that they have to worry about, and there's someone behind that they have no idea who they are. They don't know what they're going to do.
Well, and even when you're trying to coordinate a chase, you know, it's if I'm dropping back and there's another rider coming up, you kind of wait to slot back in, and so you're like, is this another girl that's, you know, kind of short bowling and playing a bit of, you know,
we say women.
I apologize.
No worries, that don't.
It's canceled now.
I think
he did the verbal equivalent of a man drafting off the... I'm kidding. Let's throw down the
I am learning.
on that guy. I can dox him right now. I have really good skills. I'm going to...
We heard from the moto drivers yesterday as well that a lot of the male riders were just getting their draft, the moto draft. So yeah, no, that's not okay. That's not legal. Please don't do that.
Yeah. But yeah, it's hard when you're full gas chasing to drop back and you think that there's another rider to pull through and then there isn't because maybe this guy opens up a little bit gap to try to not get in the way, but he's still affecting the race.
Yeah, definitely.
Is kind of the base point.
Bit of runners.
These are open courses. That is the foundation of gravel.
Yeah. They are advised not to go through. They put big yellow signs with the hours of the people, the riders passing.
Yeah, beautiful scenery. This is not AI. we don't have that technology yet in gravel.
Yeah, it's so green. Everything is so beautiful. We had a really harsh winter, a lot of rain, a lot of floods.
I saw the pictures from that, from all the privateers and influencers were posting the floods.
Yeah, it was scary, yeah? Girona was almost flooded. You could see the water maybe a centimeter from the center. So, and then after that we got like wind. So pretty hard wind, a lot of trees down, but the spring is just beautiful. Everything's super green. The flowers are just yellow, red. It's beautiful to be riding through, especially the Baix Empordà.
So here we have the men on Los Meches here, and the split's starting to happen.
Jan Stockley there. He was supposed to do the 360, but he had a bad crash, so decided to do the 200, fighting here on the big group. Dan Soete.
That might be Alejandro right there. Looks like he's starting to come off. And this would still be Carvalho, kind of in no man's land.
Yeah, Francisco Carolo.
Carolo, excuse me.
No. That's why we're saying so different names and pronunciations that we try our best.
I mean, it's so cool. You look at these timing lists and all the flags, and it's, yeah.
Truly international, huh?
Truly.
Yeah, 75 different nationalities. You can see his power at the moment, so 278 watts. Currently in 4th position with 92 kilometers to go. Going up Els Meches.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I mean, that tells me he's in full diesel mode there, and just, I mean, he's been off the front a long time now, so he's just kind of steady state. You know, the front of this men's group, they're going to be in the 400s. They're going to literally be doing 25% more work than he is right now. They also have a 4+ minute gap to close, so there's going to have to be a selection in the men's race soon, and then that group from the peloton is going to actually have to coordinate, because, you know, those front three are fully in allegiance right now.
Here, back to your women leaders, Sofia Gomez Villafañe and Larissa Hartog. You can see here in the map the peloton, Lang, Hartmann, well, some Cara Migan, Cecilie Decker, Nicole Frain, Alexis Garda, Sophie Wright, Van Locke.
And Caro crashed yesterday as well, and then came to do.
Yeah, she crashed. She was okay, but her bike, she couldn't fix her bike, so she decided to do the 200. Winner of the Traka 360 in 2025 and 2024. So good fighter, good climber.
Unfortunately, we got a moto in the way on the double track. That's hard. It's, you know, you really need to. There's only one spot to pass, and the lines are always changing. You know, it's always more technical or smoother on one or the other. So I know they're trying to get out of the way. The drivers are actually extremely experienced here, but sometimes they get in the middle of these groups, and you can see Cecily putting her hand up there and just saying, like, what the heck, you know, stay out, stay out. So.
Yeah, now the guy sliding the moto ins. Thank you for that. Oh.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a debate, my guy, but...
This is, looks like another...
You can see Adrián Noguera trying to get them off the wheel. We told the drivers yesterday to do that because they should not be part of the race. So we have a bit of discussion with, I'll let you know who he is, Gerard Thomas. Oh, Spanish. What a surprise.
Big surprise, right? We were talking about this yesterday. A bit of machismo, cultural kind of attitudes at play.
There was a lot of male ego in the peloton yesterday too. A lot of.
But I think a lot of the tip of the spear, shall we say, men do respect the integrity of the women's race and wouldn't do something like this. They know how hard, how hard your female counterparts work.
Yeah.
The same, just as hard.
Yeah.
Still there.
Yeah. Call out his name. Find his Instagram. Let's call his employer.
Manuel Garrijo Martinez as well there. Oh, we see Caro Migon with...
Again, what they said yesterday that... or is that from yesterday?
No, maybe just taking a bit of air out of the tire.
Okay, because yesterday they said it was her valve. Something in the valve had messed up.
So back on the peloton.
She's back in the group now. Or is that Cecily?
No, I think that's Caro.
202.
If you get a look at the bike, you can tell.
I think that's Caro because
PA is one of those teams that they do have different bike sponsors.
Cecily's 205, so
okay,
that might be Caro.
Caro's back in. Yeah, maybe she was just lowering pressure for the bumpy stuff coming up.
I've done that before mid-race. I've stopped and been like, no, I'm not about this. We're going down. We're going down. And then I burped. So there is the tire burped. So there is that does happen.
Yeah, it's always hard in these courses to choose tire width, tire pressure. It's pretty personal as well.
Okay, so here we have the actual composition of the group. We got Alexis Scarda in there.
Caro Migon, Cecily Decker, Nicole Frayne, Sophie Wright, Van Locke, Lang, Hartman, Alexis Scarda, Samara Shepard. They're pretty good contenders.
But this gap, look at it's just like the men, it's just going up and up. They're saying 3.5 minutes now. Again, this is it seems like fortune favors the bold so far in both of these 200 races. There's a lack of cohesion, and it's hard in these, I like to call them the doldrums, where, like for us, it was coming home from Figueres, and that's I actually had to explain it to another American before the race, but the doldrums, it's the sailing term when the pirate ships were just stuck without wind and they couldn't move. That's what it feels like here between these big climbing spicy moments, and all of a sudden you're just on like these flat paths twisting around forever. It's really easy to kind of like lose motivation and just kind of like think of the next important moment, but you're seeing these gaps go out because of that. You really have to like kind of stay locked in and think about the gap, not just your legs for the coming section too.
And sometimes for this kind of gravel paths, it's better to be in smaller groups. You want to be 4 or 5 working together than sometimes a bigger groups that some of the riders are just hiding out.
Totally, yeah. It's hard to organize a big cohesive chase. You can't really move a lot of riders through. It doesn't matter if the peloton is 50 riders or 10 riders. It's kind of only the same amount of folks can move through that and move the race forward. So.
You can see the woman here as well on the map, a bit riding through the Baix Empordà, prepping to start the climb of Els Metges. They'll go through the aid station where they have their team doing the assistance. So trying to see what they need. We see here Larissa getting something from her pockets. Oop. Cat there crossing. And then you have here on the other screen the men with the lead group, handspiking, pushing really hard through Elsmetjes climbs. He knows this one super well.
All right, they're coming through the neutral aid station right now. I don't expect any stops. They took the right way instead of the men's peloton. And hopefully we can get some info on what's happening in the peloton here on Los Meches for the men, because you know that it is exploding right now. There's been riders who've been saving everything just for the crux of this race.
Yeah, as we said yesterday, it's always tricky, the feed on Elsmetjes, because the connection sometimes is not really great, so we try to show as much as possible. We saw Magnus back to the two PH riders.
Okay.
Wout did a great job, and Santaval, he's
There's
had a great
Lang
season.
tacked on the back there. You know, he's having a storming start of the year with the hills and then the sea otter win. So he's on fine form, but it looks like they're really suffering over the back of this.
Making that pass.
You know, Braden Lang, though, yesterday in Recon just set the all-time descent on that big descent down to St. Martin-Sacon. He is, I think he is actually maybe the best technical bike handler in gravel. What he can do on a descent is insane. So if he's 10 seconds off the back, he will come back, no problem.
Yeah, as you were saying, because of the floods during February and March, the gravel paths were pretty destroyed, but everybody made a great job, and even the descents of Elsmetjes, that usually is pretty sketchy, now it's pretty flowy down. You have to be careful because there's a bit of dust and the corners are pretty tight. You're going super fast, but the paths are looking great. So here you have a women's peloton. They've been riding for 3 hours and 23 minutes, 104 kilometers to go, so almost on the halfway mark. Prepping for the aid station, the assistance station, where they get some nutrition from their team to start the big climb Elsmetjes. So we have Nicole Frayne there. We see Sophie rides. We saw her at the presentation the other day that she cut her hair to be a bit more light and aero. So marginal gains. Here we have Torre de Cruilles, another of the beautiful towns through the Empordà. So green.
I remember it's, you know, this is becoming so high performance now. They've even, you know, some of these women, they've taken them to the wind tunnel and tested all different things. And I remember it was actually Mariah Wilson, may she rest in peace, that she was right before her unfortunate killing. She was in the wind tunnel with Specialized because she always raced with this iconic long ponytail, big braid. They balled it up, and she was, for all her races after that, she was going to be racing in this big bun because they realized it was so much faster for her. It was just, it's searching for every little bit of speed. So it's hairstyle are really a part of it now.
Yes.
Yeah, they test that in the wind tunnels and all that.
Yeah, Lael Wilcox is gonna shave her head for the around the world record. So everything counts now. I'm gonna ride the 100 tomorrow, and I was gonna do it with.
You're gonna shave your head?
No, I was gonna do it with a T-shirt just for fun. But I was like, yeah, maybe if I have a fast bike, I have the new bike, the aero. So I'm like, maybe I should be a bit more aero.
Yeah.
Even though I'm not gonna race because after working this week, it's been hard days. If I wake up tomorrow morning fresh,
You're neutral then. If you have the baggy T-shirt but the aero bike, you're equal.
I still gotta decide, but
It was kind of like me. I remember when I won the 360 in 2024, my breakfast that next morning was a double espresso and a beer. It just got me back to like status quo at 9 a.m.
I still remember when you came to the sets and we had an interview. It's like, yes, I'm gonna go try all the beers. I'm like, yep, I like your style.
All right, so these two women, they are coming up to the aid now here. So we're going to start to get official time checks.
At 96 kilometers.
Yeah, the women's peloton is going through the neutral aid station. They did the correct way as well, but it's always easier with a smaller group.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was a neutral one. 69
Yeah.
kilometers, 69 kilometers.
In a bit, they'll get to the other one.
Let's see here what they're doing. Are they going to be taking just bottles? Just one bottle to climb light, or a full musette bag?
Yeah, Sophia's taking a bottle.
One bottle. Is that just it? It might be getting, nope, there's a second for Sophia. Second for Larissa.
Still the discussion.
All right, that was fast and efficient. Back to work. Yeah, it's really hard to see any chink in the armor between these two right now. I mean, we know Sophia has the experience, a former winner. You know, she's won almost everything there is in gravel so far. But Larissa she's so studious and she is so good technically. Like, it'll be really interesting to see kind of what happens in the climb coming up.
Seeing a bit here on your screen, the difference. It's opening up.
Just like the men's race.
Yeah, Chase group is almost 4 minutes behind.
Yeah, right now I can tell you the conversation is just all between, like, they're trying to consolidate the podium. Like, you know, I would guess Sophia's telling Larissa right there, like, we keep it rolling, like all those doldrums, again, to use that word, is they were consolidating their lead, you know. So no matter kind of what happens now, they're hoping that they have first and second wrapped up, and now the fight will truly begin between these two.
Yeah, Sophia knows that it's good to have a companion. It's a long way. We saw G yesterday on the finish line, and yeah, it's a tough day to be out by yourself. We're gonna go see some pre-produced clips that we did. So enjoy, because these towns through the region are just beautiful.
So now we're here in La Bisbal del Empordà. This is the capital of Baix Empordà, and it's really famous for its ceramic.
The town has been producing ceramics since the 1500s, sitting on some of the richest clay deposits in the region. But it was the 1950s that really put La Bisbal on the map, when the area landed hard into tourism and ceramics became the thing to sell.
I'm here trying the few delicacies. So this is the famous patatas bravas. You'll find different kind of patatas bravas all around Catalonia. They're usually kind of the same, but what changes is the sauce. So I'll encourage you to go and try them in different restaurants because they're delicious.
Today the output runs from industrial rough tiles all the way down to coffee cup. You're probably drinking from somewhere in Catalonia right now. If you want to go deeper, the Ceramic Museum is generally worth an hour of your time. But honestly, wandering the streets and eating well isn't a bad way to do it either.
Another famous things from the region is the anchovies. These are anchovies from La Escala. And you pair them with the famous pan con tomate, tomaquet, pan con tomaquet, or pan tomaca, and incredible. And now I'm having arroz a la casola. It's a bit different than the paella, but it's a bit drier. But this is from the rice from Pals, so it's another place that you go by. They grow the rice there, and this is a typical arroz a la casola de mar y montaña.
Okay.
Here we're seeing Caro Migon, wheel change for her.
And for 2 days in a row now,
Yeah, she's just not having a clean Traka this year.
after having won the 360 last year.
Yeah.
It's always hard because we say it's long races, anything can happen. You have to have a bit of luck on your side as well. But she's pretty strong. She was just taking her time, getting her nutritious. She'll just race this fast. She'll go up as fast as she can.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, when you put everything into, you know, a season objective like this, and you put all your eggs in this basket, I mean, it's happened to truly everyone who's been in the sport long enough. You know, whether you see riders right now pulling out of the Giro before it starts, for example, and you know they have everything riding on that. So, you know, there's always another race. You know, and right now with Caro, her career is just really starting to shine, I think, you know, after last year's breakout. So, you know, it's a setback, but I'm sure she'll do it later this year. If
She'll
not.
be at Unbound
Exactly.
in the Lifetime Grand Prix.
Exactly.
Yeah, she has a long season ahead of her. It's always a bit frustrating to prepare perfectly. She was looking amazing. I saw her in the presentation, and yeah, she'll still have more races. Here you have Samara Shepard, first time racing the Traka. She was really looking forward to it.
Who is this FDJ rider?
Jade Wheel.
Is this like a gravel, do we know, is this like a gravel composite side, or is she a World Tour pro?
She's a World Tour pro.
Wow, okay. Well, she's having a great ride. She can obviously handle her bike very well.
We've seen a lot of World Tour riders around Girona always wanting to race. SD Works came 2 years ago and swapped the 100. They were just so fast.
Yeah, I know. I live in the same town as Luke Lamperti with EF, our rising American star, and he was actually slated to race the 200, but I think last minute decided not to travel over. He's got Tour de France ambitions ahead, so.
Yeah, he was at Levi's.
Yeah, he's local there in our town, so that was his home race, so to
Yeah,
speak.
it's always hard. They always want to do it. Alison Jackson was around here as well yesterday, just like, oh, I want to do it, I want to do it. So
They say that. They love to say that, but
And then they all say, oh, this is so hard. This is way too hard.
you don't get your wheel swap super fast, get the car, getting your nutrition. Here you have to do it a bit more by yourself.
So they just exited the double track, and they have just a little respite now before Sophia and Larissa start the Los Meches climb.
they're looking dialed. They look great right now.
Yeah, it's good cooperation. They're taking equal pulls. You know, you really don't see one playing any other game on the other yet.
Do you think they're gonna split on the uphill?
Yeah, I mean,
I think Sophia's gonna try for sure.
I mean, yeah. The thing is, in my mind now, at this point, if I were in this situation, like, it's only one other rider. You know, it is a long way out, and so if there was a group per se, you're like, okay, if I go alone, I have to hold it for, you know, a couple hours. You know, it's at least 2+ hours from the final aid station to the finish line. And there's some hard climbs to come, but when it's only 2 of you, and if one of these women can gap the other one, then it's just a one-on-one time trial. So it really makes no difference if you solo here or you solo closer to the line. I mean, it depends on legs, because you know there's not a bigger chase behind. So if one of these riders can gap the other, I mean, effectively you know that you're better at that point, and the gap is 4 minutes to the chase that you should be worried about. Cool. Okay, well,
It was a bit of a wrong turn there.
another wrong turn. This is,
Happens to all of us.
it happens to everyone. Looks like Larissa looked behind her for a second and just waited. I think there's still some mutual
Yeah,
respect.
I feel like Sophia always says too when I hear from her post-race interviews, and she's been pretty prolific lately in doing that, is that she'll say she doesn't want to be alone.
Here we have the playback at that moment.
Yeah, that's a classic. Was that the same spot yesterday?
Could be.
Where,
Yeah. Matt.
It was Hugo and Mats.
Yeah.
It looks like almost the same
It
spot.
looks like, but as we were saying yesterday, there are a lot of that similarities around. A lot of those Ys that you, if you're not really zoomed in on your GPS device, is hard to see where we're going. We're here at the expo, so we get to see a lot of the people just passing in front of us saying hi. That's always nice.
Yeah, come
We're
say hi.
just in front of the finish line as well, seeing the Traka 560 adventurers come by.
We're just looking at screens here. We
Yeah.
Look at human beings.
You know, from Sophia's post, you were saying that. I wonder how much of that is just she loves the fight so much. She likes the battle, the tactics. And so I think she wants, you know, competition late into the race. And she is good enough that she can go solo often. And I guess she just kind of ends up doing that more often than not because that's the cleanest way to win. But yeah, we'll see. The one thing that is sure is if she sees the opportunity, she will take it. So whether that's early or late.
Here on our screen, we see Caro Megan trying to reach back to the chasing peloton. She's currently on 12th position. She started the 360 right yesterday, but she had a fall and decided to start the 200 today. She had a wheel change on the assistance area. She just barely missed a turn there. Just that's losing maybe a concentration. Maybe she's fighting some demons in her head.
How far out yesterday did she have her issues?
It was pretty early.
Okay.
It was pretty early is what we were. It was before we had started this streaming. But
So
that
yeah, maybe she wasn't too fatigued, but it looks like she's just,
they start compounding, right?
it's not her weekend,
Like,
yeah.
It'll just happen, and then you're getting
Yeah.
stressed, and then that's when.
And it looks like you see her body composition. You know, she doesn't look like there's good tension in the legs right now. She doesn't look like she's locked in and efficient. I mean,
Yeah.
she looks like she's just kind of coming apart a little bit, unfortunately.
Yeah, it does look like that. It's pretty, as we said, pretty frustrating moments. But gravel is gravel, and you need
Yep.
to keep pushing. We saw you 2 years ago.
Yeah.
That happened to you. You kept pushing, and then
You can tell when you see a rider, you know, there's kind of like a suppleness or a form and an efficiency, and then you can also tell when the body starts rocking, you're standing up more often than not, and all these kind of things. It's, you know, just that body language. And that's what all these riders in the peloton, men's and women's, they look for too, and you notice about each other.
see here Sophie Wright in your screen leading the chase group. She knows Els Metes is pretty near. She's aiming that climb. She's gonna try something. She told us about it. She knows that climb pretty perfectly. So Sophia back to the leaders. Sophia getting the elbow. She wants a bit of a relay here. Here you have your women's leaders, your men's leaders. Still
back to the men now.
back to the men leaders, Hans, Becking, Lucas, and Pressbury. Here, still working together.
We're back with the men.
Eighty kilometers to go to the finish line.
Yeah, they look like they're pretty close to the aid station here. This is just kind of wide open, fast. They're through like the roughest parts of that descent. It's kind of just this sandy base where it's a little bit loose, but you can kind of really, if you know the course, you can just kind of keep it wide open.
Yeah.
You truly have a bit of everything here in Catalonia. You have mountains, the climbs, the plains, the prairies, as we call them, the coast.
I see you're falling in love with it, eh? Lenny?
Yeah, I mean, I already knew I'd vibe with it from all the posts, all the influencers here made that clear to me. But no, the culture's great. It is so beautiful. The weather's been amazing. Even when it was raining, it was nice.
Yeah, we get a bit of everything here, and that's what happens to people. They come to play, and then
everyone
they
just
stay.
stays, right?
You might need to move to Girona to really fully embrace the epitome of the Holy Spirit.
Oh man, the memes. We'll go from the gravel dads to the hipsters.
So here you have women's leaders, men's leaders.
The gossip world is thick in Girona because everyone's here. I remember, gosh, this was years ago, right before he really hit big time, but you know, it was like after a big race, and it was St. Paddy's Day, but you know, we were all out on the Rambla, and you know, we saw primos who had like one too many, but of course, because it's on the Rambla, it's Girona, the entire peloton knew about it the next day. Like you can't hide here. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's the thing about Girona, especially the center. You cannot really go out and not be seen.
I've been seeing a lot of the women's world tour, and people I recognize too, like big names. That's cool.
You know, because it's so easy. Just the infrastructure here. I mean, I remember the way it was set up even, and this was a decade ago, during my world tour era, was like if you needed to do a blood test for the UCI protocols, like you didn't have to speak Spanish. You would go to this location, you would tell them your team, and they would just take your blood and they would send it to your team doctors to pass on to the UCI. I mean, it's just, as a foreigner or an expat or a rider, there's such a culture of support already established here that it just makes everything so second nature. Oh, you need to get your Spanish documentation license so you can rent an apartment? Go to this guy, he does all the site lists, or you know, everything like that. And so that's why it's so efficient. Anyway, back to the race, and we're into the feed zone here, the second and final feed zone for the 200 today.
So the feed zones are kind of close to each other by distance, but you do have the big climb in between them. How did that work for you? Was your fueling strategy yesterday, did that impact it?
Totally. Yeah, it was interesting. The first two for us yesterday were almost 3.5 to 4 hours apart, and then this one, it's just the Los Meches climb, so everyone ran super light and super fast. It was basically an hour to an hour 20. So for me, it was 2 bottles and a gel. That was it. 1 bottle of high carb, 1 bottle of electrolytes.
At the beginning?
At the quirks aid station that we just saw earlier. Because you just have to make it an hour here, and then they should be taking kind of a bigger resupply here, because now they got a little over 2 hours to get to the finish. So it totally is, yeah, you are just taking, because you need to climb as light as possible.
Yeah.
So you're really kind of playing with fire there. And if you eject a bottle, then you're in trouble. But you know, ideally you drink enough of it on the climb.
Yeah, you always want to have a bit more nutrition in your pockets if anything happens or you miss a feed.
Yeah.
But you want to be as light as possible as well. So is that...
It's kind of, yeah, you always need the safety gel, and I actually like to, you know, I'll get 2 bottles, and even if they're not all full, for example, or try to drink a little bit out of each one so they're lighter, just so if you hit some really chundery stuff, you don't eject a bottle. The heavier bottles, you know, it's a higher chance of losing them.
Okay.
So I'll kind of like drop both down a little bit so they're lighter and they stay in those cages better.
That's a good tip. So they're not that far away. This is the change group just going
very close
into the feed station.
And we should have updated timings.
Wout Aleman from Hans' Baking team as well. So I think they're doing a great team's work. Hans a bit in front on the group. Wout here on the back getting all his nutrition dialed. I think they know. This is a replay of the leaders. Hans Becking leading the leaders. Presbury, Lucas.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. So these guys, you know, they've just been dieseling all day. They kept it together. They kept their numbers over the climbs and stuff. They're really working together for a greater purpose right now. And you know, those guys behind, they had such a violent effort to rip away from the peloton. I mean, you know, they went super max there, so they're probably a bit more gas, and that also starts to play factor into the final. You know, I like to think of, you know, you have that tank of VO2, right? That super high power effort that you need to actually win the race and create the gap at the end, and you can't do that all day. So these guys, even though they've maybe had more kilojoules, you know, they burn more energy throughout the day, you can ride so much longer at this high diesel level that they still have some of that high attack capacity in them, depending on how hard they've been going. Whereas those guys, I mean, with how much that gap came down, I mean, once we see a time gap here, it sounds like they probably knocked at least 3 minutes off there. I mean, you know, they're probably pretty gassed right now. But hopefully the gap is small enough they're going to start working together here.
Magnus back
in the Danish natty.
Feel bad for that guy in blue. He's getting no draft there. Magnus is one of the most aero riders in the group. He's so small and he tucks down.
We have Nino Schurter here as well.
Yeah, he's really, you know, finding his strides in gravel. And, you know, another recent retiree, but it's fun to just play. I mean, I think if you the thing is gravel is its own legit discipline now, and everyone's going 100%, but it's almost like a mind refresh. You know, if you come from the World Tour or the XCO World like Nino, it's just different, and the training almost becomes easier. And also, you know, he has nothing to lose. He's riding with freedom right now. Like, for him, it's a game.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's going to go as hard as he can, but also for him, he's loving it. But you see, you know, class is still class. He ain't a however many time world champion by accident.
Yeah, he's a pure racer. It's in his blood. And we see a lot of mountain bikers doing pretty well on gravel. Half of that peloton is from mountain bikers.
Especially on the Traka course.
Yeah, that was a comment from Sofia. She loves the European courses because she comes from a mountain bike background. And yeah, it has a bit of everything. You really have to have your skills set, because here you turn around and then you have to bunny hop a lot of things, and those skills always play a good thing.
Those creek crossings.
Yeah, there's
seem terrifying. I'm not a mountain bike. I didn't come from road either. You know, straight gravel.
Yeah, you're a BMXer, right?
Gravel native. I was a fixie. I was a fixie kid, but we don't talk about this.
How do you like having gears? It's nice, right?
Oh, once I got my gravel bike, which is the first bike I had after a fixie, I tried riding the fixie again after a few weeks, and I kept doing that, like the back wheel was popping up, and I just never touched it again.
You know what's funniest to me is Big Tall Wayne, my mechanic. He is a single speeder till he dies.
Really?
I kind of
He's a single speed.
always.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. That's cool.
I think it's because he works on bikes all day long.
So
It's like the chef, right? Like they get home and they just want to make a sandwich or macaroni and cheese because they're tired of cooking good food all day. And so I always chide him. I was like, there's a reason that they've invented gears, Wayne, but you know, he's power to him.
He's like, I've been fixing yours way too
Exactly.
long, so.
He wants the bike with the least amount of maintenance possible.
a good.
It looks like there's some gap. Sophia's put the screws to Larissa here.
she's still fighting. I knew Sofia was gonna try something here, but Larissa's hanging on.
He's going to come back to her a little bit, but yeah, the question is Larissa yo-yoing, or was that just a heavy, heavy surge from Sofia?
She's standing up.
Yeah, it's looking like Sofia's starting to pull away.
What's the gravel like in that
Here
part?
we get to see where this happened.
Because you want to stand up to put power in, but then you're back weird.
It's not too loose.
Okay.
No, it's actually riding very, very well. I mean, I was on a semi-slick in the rear yesterday, and I had no problems. But yeah, these are the steepest. This Los Meches climb. It's not constant ever. I mean, you know, Maya. It's just it's 10% flat, 10% flat, 5%. It's just super pitchy.
You have a couple of 12 and 13% there,
yeah.
especially at the top, and you have to choose a bit of your line. It's a bit loose on those corners, so yeah, it just kills you. And then you start coming down, and then you have another uphill a bit, so your legs are like, ooh, now they're hurting.
Yeah, yes, 100%.
I had to eat my words. I went to do the video to show you the climb, and I was saying, it's like, yeah, if you're fresh, it's not that bad. But when I got to the top, I was like, oh, sorry, I just forgot how hard this climb is.
We got just a little bit of picture breakup, but it looks like the gap is truly starting to separate. Larissa's starting to suffer a bit. Oh, no, no. This is Nele. Yeah, so like I told you, our climbing phenom Nele, it looks like she has dropped the other women in the chase. Well,
You called it.
the next rider she would see if she can close that gap is Larissa, and then you'll have two Canyon riders to collaborate. We'll see how much legs Larissa has left, though.
It always gives you a bit of a boost if you have a teammate with you.
Yep.
How does the team work? Are they staying together in a house?
Yep, the whole team they're in a compound outside San Gregorio here.
Okay.
Literally 10K from the finish line. So the team has been embedded together all week. Just good vibes and get to know each other. And I mean, well, they know each other now, but yeah, just creating a good atmosphere. There is quite a fresh atmosphere on the team, which I like.
That's pretty good. Always good to have team bonding.
Seems like a pretty young team, too.
It is, yeah, yeah. We went with kind of more of an era, instead of trying, you know, there's different tactics when building a team. You know, there's, you know, you can kind of go the specialized route and just go for the 5-star favorites and pay for that, which is one tactic, and that's great. We went with a bit more numbers. We spread our budget a bit more, but we took a lot of riders with a lot of promise. And
You got them on their rookie deals. Then.
exactly.
Yeah.
No, all our riders, they're all getting a good wage, though. They're getting paid fairly so they can support their racing full-time, not take a second job. But yeah, it's, you know, we're seeing riders from all different parts. You know, we definitely have a bit of a German flag. I think half the team is German because Canyon's German, so that's where they really see the sport growing, and they can actually do the talent ID. And then, you know, with the American stuff and
Yeah, you have Braden Lang.
yeah, that was a deal I was proud to get over the line with him, and yeah, we all saw the potential in him.
Yeah, he's got the American United States Natty jersey.
Exactly.
And
Yeah, having a great season. It was nice to see him win. He was he expecting that, the win in Theater?
He knew he was on good form, but there was always the belief, but you never know. But I mean, he was keyed up for it. You know, the Grand Prix is a big focus for him this season. Aside from the other like team all-in races such as Traka, and I mean, I don't think any of us really expected him to have the spring he has had to this point, but we all knew that these wins were possible. And he's really enjoying the team atmosphere. I think he's really enjoying having a lot of the logistical stress taken off of his shoulders, so he can really focus on his legs and starting to really make an even stronger name for himself. He just, the guy's a racer. He wants to race, he wants to go fast, and he loves shredding. So he's in a good space right now. Yeah, it's nice to see. And the team believes in him, and they are, you know, some of the other guys have been rallying around him because they see he has the capacity to win. So, yeah, there's a really good feeling right now. And also Larissa and Nele, they have a great working relationship. They play to each other's strengths really well, and they're also friends. So, yeah, we'll see if they get up to each other. Something might happen.
You can hear, you can see here on the map your current leaders on the men's side. Hans Becking, Prasbury, and Lucas. And you can see on the map as well how far the chase groups are. That it's Nino Schurter, Lang, Aleman, Evanson, and Magnus Klaris.
Yeah, you know, I mean, looking at the composition of this, Hans Becking is a great mountain biker. Nino, obviously. Braden is, as I was saying, one of the top bike handlers, and also comes from mountain bike. So
Wout Aleman as well.
They're all licking their lips for this final. If there's a group into this final single track, oh my God, this is going to be wild.
Yeah, we asked Hugo Dreschow yesterday, second place male rider, what was his favorite part, the part he was most looking forward to, and he said the single track, and that's the point he got second. So he just took that line first and yeah, enjoyed that single track to second place on the finish line.
The new single track right outside of San Gregory, right next to the Santoval start line actually. That's a new one, and it is super tight. Like if you have wide bars, you can't fit. The trees are narrow.
You have the wire on the left.
Very complicated, very tight, no movement. But then the trail they used to have at the final when I won it, that has been like fully repaved. So that's kind of just almost like a paved bike path now.
Yeah. The part behind the Nescafe factory.
Exactly. So it's more kind of like kilometers, I don't know exactly, but it more or less kilometers like 8 to 5. Like that's the really tough separation point. And the fight into kilometer 8 there will be absolutely crucial.
Yeah, they know if they want something, they have to hit that single track on the front, because after that, it's hard to get an advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no passing unless someone messes up. There's that creek crossing you got to get through. And I mean, maybe a few of these guys are riding it. I definitely didn't ride it yesterday. It's deep. There's some embedded rocks down there. You get bounced around.
We saw them riding, but you have some chicken lines on the right or the left.
Yeah.
So
but it's
maybe
not faster.
No, that's not faster. But then you don't want to fall either. So it's pretty deep, and the rocks are like just like the typical river rocks that are just limey and.
Yeah, you know, if I were doing it in the front, it would be like try to lead through it, but then for safety and clean, because you can't really pass around it. And like you say, the chicken lines, they're actually slower because they're quite a detour. I would do the fastest cyclocross dismount and run I could and get back on. I think that's probably the cleanest and like the safest way to pass it, with not only saving yourself but also the strategy.
Yeah, we saw Matt Beers yesterday behind Bardet, and once he had the chance to pass him, he went in front, and then Bardet could not see him anymore. So we have here Sofia on the other side of your screen, maybe trying to get some info.
Yeah, Sofia's alone, so she's hoping for the time gap and wondering what's happened behind.
They're not supposed to give it.
No, they won't give it, but she will try.
Sofia has a pretty commanding presence, so maybe they just will give it. No.
Have here on your other side of the screen the two Boof BH guys helping each other.
I can't. Some keys just they're lubing their chains. I mean, I do this. I race with a tiny little mini bottle, 1 ounce bottle, just to get. It's not perfect. It's messy on your drivetrain, but if you just get some oil on there and you quiet the chain, because all day, you know, you're dealing with the dust in the peloton, and then you have these little river crossings that just throw some muck up. Everyone's chain after 3 hours sounded horrible yesterday. Here we have Nele climbing. Let's see how, I mean, the girls are out of, or sorry, the women are out of sight behind. So she's definitely created a big gap. But yeah, the tactic is just, if you can get something on the chain and it kind of works through your gears and it quiets the chain, it's faster.
Yeah.
Noise is friction. So
We had here yesterday Hans Becking talking about that. It's a thing on mountain bikers as well. They always carry a bit of oil to get their chain. You cross so many rivers, it's sandy, it's just not a good combination. So you want to take care of your equipment, your chain. He also told us that he's been trying something to do it on the go, like you know, a system, but he hasn't nailed it.
yeah,
yet.
the original, I believe it was Squirt, the original like applicator, it was like developed in Cape Epic. Squirt is a South African company. It was kind of like a little squeezy bottle that was kind of attached near where your front derailleur would be, that you could like dose on there. Not aerodynamic, not clean at all, but it was something. I prefer to just, you know, bend down and just get some on there.
Raw dog it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was Wout Alleman on the back.
Now that gap, it's 140. Okay. So yeah, they've closed about 2.5 minutes. They really have to collaborate though.
Not as big as group as they had before. Elsmech has done its thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's when that group is so big, there's too many freeloaders and it's hard to get a collaboration going. Now it should be clean. I mean, maybe the Buff Megamo riders, is that Hans Becking's team?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
So it's 3 riders on the Hans Becking on the front and the rest of the riders on the chase group. So pretty good position. We had Pau Zamora yesterday commentating on the Spanish. He's been the team manager for a while. He does a great job on taking care of the team. They work together. They know each other pretty well. Wout Alleman's been having a great season on the gravel. They're especially a mountain bike team, but doing a lot of the gravel Air Series events. So these are your leaders on the men's side with 65 kilometers to go. Hans Becking, Lucas Presbury.
Yeah, so this Buff Megamo team, I mean, it looks like they have 3 riders in the top 10. And, you know, this is where, if I were those 2 riders in the back, they're the only ones who really, truly have a reason to sit in and not work for that chase. So they have every right to kind of sit on the back there and tail gun it, knowing that they have a rider to play for the win up front. But all those other riders need to continue to collaborate and push forward if they want anything out of this race. But the gap seems to come down. It was 135, 140, and now I'm seeing the GPS is bouncing from 135 to 130. So it looks like they're slowly making headway.
Yeah, Buff BH is in a great position at the moment. They've been training over the route as well, so they know it pretty well. They've raced it before. Hans Becking is a local of Girona now. He's always loved Spain and he finally moved, so he's happy to be here. What do you think about the pollen? How did the pollen on the course look? Because from here it looked like it was snowing.
It looks like snow out there, and there's certain sections, and I tell you, yes, you can see my eyes are super red and bloodshot. It's not the fatigue, it's because those little pollens, and they have the seeds in them, they get in your eyes and they stay there. So it's like they're almost like scratching your eyes. It is extreme right now. I know a lot of riders are suffering with allergies because of it. It's I've never seen it that thick and that white and fluffy.
Yeah, me neither.
Pretty
But that's the thing, we had so much rain, and then from one day to another, the sun came back, and spring sprung.
Yeah, the super bloom.
Super bloom. Everything's super green. We had the yellow colza. You can see on the course also the red poppies all over. But yeah, spring comes with allergies.
Well, they're still just out of sight. You'll see that Postelberger's group they're going to round the corner from the long straight right before Nino Schurter's group gets there. So it's still, they're just making headway, and they're just kind of hoping, praying. I mean, if they're not getting time gaps, except maybe every once in a while, you know, there's people on the side of the road, not necessarily team people, just fans that will shout gaps. You know, that's part of racing. That's all fair.
And friends as well.
Yeah. So they're getting an occasional gap, but they're not getting this information like us. So there's definitely some blind faith in that chase group right now. They're just knowing, and probably some panic at this point that they're not seeing them yet.
You know, Hans is looking back. He knows they're coming, but he doesn't know how far. He for sure got some information on the feed zone from Pau Zamora. But also, like, when you hear data on the side of the road, you never know if it's true, because you have to have a stopwatch.
Yes.
If not, it's like, oh, it feels like 45 seconds, and
no, the thing I hate in my racing, I always want just real data, and I would hate it if a coach or a friend to motivate you would like keep the gap lower or something. Like, they're only a minute up when it's actually like 2 or 3, and you're just like,
oh, I hate it.
oh, it's the worst.
Don't do it.
I've done it.
Just give us the information as racers.
And exact as possible, please.
Not even on accident. I've done it.
Another thing that you hear is like, yeah, you're almost there. I was like, what is almost? How long is it?
Exactly.
No, what I've heard is it's flat from here on out. Oh, when that's absolutely not the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why the GPS devices with the track and the altitude, it's so nice to have, no? Because you know everything.
And here you see the buff BH riders. Excuse me, it is BH, not Megamo for my earlier.
It's hard. It's hard
It's
because
changing all the time. But they are tail gunning it, and rightfully so, because they have the rider up front. So what we're really seeing right now is basically, it looks like 3 on 4. I mean, the riders from the chase group are fresher, but odds, like, it's kind of just same. I mean, it's a question of fatigue, but 3 on 4, and right now BH are looking really good. These guys are getting a free ride. If and when this catch happens, you can expect these two in the back here to really start lighting it up.
Yeah, and Wout and Martin Stotzek race together, usually on the mountain bike. They do all the marathons together.
They were at Cape Epic recently,
They were
right?
at Cape Epic, so they know each other so well. Having a teammate like that with you, it's just what you need.
The gap is down to 125 now, so they are chipping away. They're taking about, 10 seconds every few minutes out. And of course, once the climbs start to come, that's where we'll start to see how tired that lead trio truly is.
And as you see, here's a lot of twist and turning. You have to be careful. There's open traffic. There's a lot of people helping out, but you still need to follow the rules of the road.
But on the actual gravel parts, there's very little traffic, if anything.
You always have to have.
It seems that way from the images we've seen. Other than the sheep, there was sheep, and there's some walkers and some.
The wider stuff, you have to take a lot of caution because they're farm roads. Yesterday, we had a few big tractors come through that you still have to get over to the side. I mean, they're working the fields. Maybe not on the weekend. We were racing Friday yesterday, so chances are a little bit more clear. But you always got to have kind of one eye open. These are open track, open trail.
You see here the walkers. Yeah, it's a long weekend for us here in Spain. It was Labor Day yesterday, so that's why you saw a lot of people also out on the fields, just enjoying spring. Here you have your leaders of the day, Jeremy Presbury, Hans Becking, and Lucas. I won't pronounce his last name.
Postelberger.
Ooh, that one.
Yeah.
Thank you, Peter. It's always hard for me, some of the last names. You see the motos here. They have a hard job as well. They need to follow the race, film. to get the best images for you. So live motion here doing a great job for you guys.
Have we had any news on, excuse me, is it the Traka Force or the Traka Future, but your one rider who's...
Kamala.
Yeah.
No, not yet, but I will have some information for you. So yeah, the Traka Force program, as we said yesterday, it's a program we created to get more women on the start line. So we've been doing some webinars, some ride-outs. We have a WhatsApp group to cheer each other out. And we have Kamala from Barcelona doing her first gravel event. He's never done cycling, and she decided to do YouTube video from 0 to 200. So she's out riding today. We'll get some information for you. It's super nice to be following her. She just started using clipless pedals, so pretty cool to see, and I've been really happy to be following her along.
Amazing.
We need a cam on her. We need a moto. I need her story.
The 200 is that is a way to rip the Band-Aid off, I'd tell you. For your first gravel race, the Traka 200. Oof. Yeah, it will be. We got to grab her for a post-race interview for sure.
Definitely. We'll get some information for you, but yeah, I've been riding with her a bit, and we'll go to a commercial break now. because
Talk shit about his race.
So we are back with the leaders, and we have Matt Swartz. Mass, no? I say
Mess.
they correct me.
Mess. Yeah, mess.
Sorry for that.
No worries.
How are you? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling fresh as ever.
You're winner of Traka 360 race yesterday.
Yeah, I'm a bit sore today. It's the first time I've ever felt my joints after a race, so body is pretty beaten up.
Oof, I can imagine. What were you thinking?
That I wanted to win the race. No, the plan was to put some pressure on the climbs up in the north, and then we saw there was a split during the feed zone, after the feed zone, and I told Matt to just hammer, which he did.
I felt it.
And he set me up perfectly, and I know it was far out and it was kind of a risk, but some strong names were left behind, and it was, the intention was actually just to make their life hard to come back, not to really explode the race there, but then that happened, and I kind of had to go for it.
Well, Roman, we all saw he had a kind of a slow feed, and so I don't know if you saw, but
I saw a video yesterday.
As you guys and Matt started to put the hammer down, I was kind of not the fastest, but I was like just dangling on the back and had to make a big effort to get back to you guys. And then as I started to pop, Roman came by maybe a minute later, and so that was really where you guys, kind of put the dagger in his back for the day.
Yeah.
I don't mean put dagger in the back mean, but it was like that was kind of the kill, because he had to really go deep.
Yeah, which was the whole idea with it.
Totally.
And then, I have a lot of confidence from this season. I've had a very good season. I know my level, and then I got Hugo with me, and we worked really well together, and on the flats, and I could have some rest on his wheel, and then we made a pretty big gap, and we could race against each other for the win. No, it was a great day. I had a puncture just before the feed zone.
We saw Charlie making the change.
Yeah, and that was my only puncture of the whole race, so great timing for that. We go under the bridge, and there are a lot of sharp rocks there, so that caught my tire on the side. But luckily, it was, just before the feed, so I could have some help and a new wheel, and then back in racing mode.
Were you working together with Hugo? Did you talk about it during the race?
I think we said 2 or 3 sentences to each other. We didn't speak much. He did a really great job, but I could also see he was getting tired. I could keep the pace in my pulse, and I think he got so tired that he stopped thinking, because his turns got longer and longer and slower and slower. So I think he was mentally getting really exhausted. I did a few mistakes there before his midges, but I was quite comfortable that I could just reel him in close, slowly, and then make my final effort up the climb and go solo from there. From there, it was also a long way to the finish line.
Yeah, over 2.5 hours at least.
Yeah.
You know the course pretty well. You've pre-ridden it a couple of times.
Yeah, all the important points close to Girona I've done many times, and then I had one time where I went north to check out the climbs up there and the downhills. So I've ridden all the course, but the important points here around Girona I did a few times. Yeah.
What was your favorite moment from yesterday?
That was when I was in the wheel of Matt, and he didn't hesitate when I said go. He was just like teammate, like 100%. He was here to help me. He traveled all the way to Girona to support me try and win this race, and he did it in the finest fashion you could ever see. Like he didn't hesitate. He just went, okay, boom, then we go. And I sat in his wheel. He's 2 meters tall. I was there pretty comfortable, and every time I looked back, I could just see pain faces. So that was a special moment for us as a team, and really.
We've seen here a bit of a mechanical from Jeremy Presbury.
Okay, well that's just 2.
Ooh.
So this will change the composition of the race a little bit, just because now there's only 2 leaders. And that gap was kind of holding steady around 1.5 minutes.
Looks like a flat.
Yeah, he's trying to plug it. Mess, take me inside just your mentality at the end. Were you had such a big lead in the end. Were you getting any time checks? Did you know you had such a big gap? Or I remember going, if I roll back when I won this 2 years ago, like that final single track, it was just, don't screw this up. Did you know you had enough gap that you could be conservative, or were you pushing all the way to the line?
I had no idea at any point. So I was stressing it a little bit because my legs start to hurt. I can see my power is slowly dropping, and I'm going slower. So naturally I start to look back all the time to see. I expected them around every corner. I had no idea my gap was that big. But then in the end, also when I look at it and I think, okay, I'm still pushing 300, 320. So they also have to be going 340 to catch me, and that I know is difficult by the end of such a long race. But still, you want to win this so bad, so everything that can make you nervous or stress you out a little bit, you can just multiply that by 100. So I was stressed, but found confidence and calmness in what I was doing in the moment, and just kept pushing my pace and really try to keep the speed high, get as aero as possible. And then this final single track, I'm sorry, but I hate it.
Ugo didn't say the same.
Yeah,
Ugo loves it.
Yeah, and it was the same last year.
A bit different.
With the 200 there, I knew I was going to win because I couldn't see anyone. Same like here, I also knew I was going to win, so it was just like, don't mess it up. And then Gerard suddenly came against me on a motorbike, and I had the camera guy behind me, and then one of them started with the horn on the bike, full gas, and I thought, like, is that because someone is coming from behind and then they need to make space? So, and you can't look back at that point. Like, you really need to be focused and see where you're going. So that was a moment where you're just so tired at that point. There's nothing that, like, it just takes a little bit and then you're annoyed as hell.
Yeah.
And I was like, stop with that horn. Yeah. It's stressing me out and I don't want to listen to it. I just want to ride here in peace and quiet. But yeah, then I came to the finish line, and actually the nicest moment here on the finish line was on the back straight before the big U-turn. There I could finally, like, there it sunk in. Like,
You know you're there.
Yep. The last 4 months was leading up to this point, and I actually enjoyed that spot more than crossing the actual finish line, because that was just a moment for myself where it was still quiet, and then I came around and Ori goes nuts.
Yeah. We were all waiting for you here.
But it's even like it's smooth right there for about 200 meters, and you kind of just get it like, and then the bumps start and the finish, like the chaos for sure.
Yeah, and then it sinks in.
Yeah.
Did you ever dream of this result being like this? Less than 10 hours.
I expected the race to be around 10 and a half. So I didn't expect to go this fast, no. We had a fast start, and then the speed goes up so much on the flat part that the average speed comes up to make it possible to go around 10 hours. But yeah, it's a nice milestone to, like,
Yes.
break that 10-hour point. So yeah, just a great day. There's so many things happen over such a long race. It's kind of all a blur, and it takes some time to process everything that happened. But it was a special day, and I dreamed about it and worked so hard for it for so long. So it was just special. Really, really nice day.
Were you able to celebrate a little bit last night, or was it straight to bed?
For a few hours, I had no appetite at all. But then it came around at force. So I think I had 1.5 to 2 pizzas and 2 cups of ice cream.
You broke the diet then.
Yes.
We saw your interview yesterday, being pretty strict diet. So
I've always had, like, I have my strict diet, but on race day after race, there are no rules. Then good. I also have time.
Yeah,
Give
you
myself
do have
time
to celebrate.
To be human and just to have some of the sweet things in life.
Especially winning this race. You're home now, Girona.
Yeah.
So you have all your friends around cheering.
Yeah, no, I love the Traka. It's a great race. It's a great course. I think it's the 200 and the 360. Now I've done both of them, and I don't think there is a more demanding race on the gravel calendar. It's got everything: climbs, technical descents, flats, rough terrain. Like, it's a mix of everything. And I think if you put this course and dump it in the US, they would do it on mountain bikes.
I agree. This really, like you said yesterday, it's you have to be such a complete rider. There's a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Well, so how does this set you up coming up? Are you going to take a minute and just take the foot off the gas, or are you straight in? I assume and would think that this is right at the 10-hour mark. This is great preparation for Unbound. You have a month to absorb this load now.
Yeah, my next focus is Unbound, of course. I'm gonna take. I don't think I will be on the bike until Wednesday. I think now I'm in top condition, and if I want to peak again at Unbound, it's necessary to take the recovery that is needed, and 100%. Better to do 1 day extra than start too soon, because then you also need some freshness to really peak again in such short time. So full recovery mode now, and then I think I will have a 10 to 12 day hard training block before I travel to the US. I go there quite early to not be jet lagged when the race is happening.
Any warm-up races before then?
Nope. Okay. Just training. So, but yeah, it's full focus on Unbound. But first, I'm gonna enjoy life with my family and just recover from this, because I think if you underestimate what recovery is needed after an effort like yesterday, you're not gonna help yourself for Unbound.
Don't give us all your data, but just give us an idea of how hard this is. Could you share maybe your TSS from yesterday? The total.
Yeah, I had 550 TSS. And I did 4 watts per kilo average.
Okay. That is for 10 hours.
That's what you need to do if you want to win Traka 360.
So almost 10,000 kJ.
Wow.
Whoa. It was
impressive.
Yeah, I don't think the biggest day the pizzas and ice cream were not enough still.
No.
I was still in a deficit.
You can do more coffees at Domestic that you like, and then we'll go for a ride on Thursday.
Yeah, that's true. We have a social ride there. That's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, if people want to join us, they're invited to come on Thursday. What hour, do you know? 9:30 or 9?
I have no idea.
No idea. We'll let you know in our socials later on, but we'll go for a fun ride around your favorite gravel paths.
Yes.
Around you.
I don't know if I need to make a route or whatever, but I'll be there.
We will see. I can make a route for you.
Yeah, do that. Okay.
So thank you very much. Great. Congratulations to your team. The Specialized Off-Road Racing team is having a great season.
Yeah. No,
Matt getting third yesterday, and G as well, third at Traka 360.
Yeah, we are setting out what we plan to do from the start of this season. So no, it's great. We are really enjoying how things are going. Super professional setup, and great people behind working in the background and giving us the best possible circumstances to perform at the races. So no, I really enjoy being part of this and being part of this project. Like, I think this is the first step we see to a more professionalized gravel scene, and I'm very excited and curious to see what's going to happen with other brands and teams over the next few years. It's especially it's really a sport that is it's growing at a rapid pace, and I think for many young kids it will also be a way to choose their career. If they don't make it in road cycling, then I think within a few years there's a really good chance to chase a professional gravel career. And I think it's all starting with these events getting bigger and bigger, and more teams coming into the sport. And the industry is putting so much money into it. So it will grow for sure.
Yeah, I think we're seeing gravels. It's so professional enough now that we actually are having younger riders who their first dip into pro racing is with gravel. It's not necessarily crossover athletes like you or me from the road, or maybe Matt and Keegan from mountain bike. This is their first touch of pro racing, and that's what I've started to say, is that this is where that team structure actually helps, because they haven't had that support yet. Whereas I know you were privateering a little bit more last year. With the PA squad, there was some support, but you still had to do a lot on your own. And so now this is the next evolution.
Yeah, so 100%. It's exciting, and it's exciting to be a part of, and also be a little part of helping the sport to grow. So yeah, I really enjoy the gravel life. It's great racing. It's a great community. It's a great environment, and yeah, it's super much fun.
Yeah, it's great to seeing you on the screen. You make it look easy. That climb in Smedges, we thought it was flat from here. You looked at make easy, and yeah,
it wasn't, and I can tell you it wasn't easy. I had a good poker face, I must say.
That is good. You make it work.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you very much for being here. Hope you enjoy more pizzas and ice cream. And
we have plans to go for a nice dinner tonight. Have some beers and share some war stories from the weekend, so that will be a great team night.
We'll have you on the award ceremony as well, getting that big, beautiful wooden plate that hopefully, no, thankfully, you don't have to travel with it, because it is a heavy one.
Oh, moto down.
Whoa.
Okay. Well, they just got around it, but yeah. Okay, so the front three, or two now, might not have a lead motor to kind of light the way for them, so rely more on their GPS.
We saw Jeremy Presbury fixing a flat. Now he was absorbed by the chasing group. With two
he's coming off. That was a slow fix.
Yeah, he had a bit of trouble.
I think it's still leaking some air, probably. He stopped again now.
Yep.
So here you have your two leaders, Hans Becking and Lucas. Peter, you can say the last name.
Postelburger.
Postelburger.
Postelburger, like hamburger.
Postelburger. So great racing for these two. 46 kilometers to go, 4 hours and 44 minutes of racing. So we'll have them here in a bit more than an hour. So if you're around Girona, make your way to the expo. We have a lot of things happening here. We want the riders to feel your presence, your shouts. It's a big day, long day for them on the gravel.
Congrats again, Mass. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, enjoy the celebrations tonight. Big weekend for your team so far, and it looks like Sophia might be closing in on a repeat title here in the 200. So that would be great. I cross my fingers. Yeah, we'll see you in Kansas, man.
You'll need to invite us to the party once Sophia wins.
Oh yeah. I don't even know where we're going, but
we won't tell the masses live. This would. We won't crash that party.
We'll ask later.
Yeah.
Thank you.
See you guys.
See you.
All right. Well, we are hopping back in. Yeah, we are too enthralled with the post-race debrief with Mess there, but
What a cool guy.
there's been a lot going on. So to catch everyone up, we saw, sorry, what was the name? Presbury flatted out. He had quite a slow change. It looks like the tire plug wasn't quite taking. So now the lead group of just 2 up front, Postelberger and Becking, Hans Becking. Road background, mountain bike background, 2 very different skill sets. Then the lead moto actually crashed from these guys. So they are kind of all alone, flying blind, so to speak. Despite that, though, I've been keeping an eye on it. It looks like the gap has actually gone back out. It was back up to like 140 from the Nino Schurter, Magnus Bach-Klaris, Braden Lane chase group there. So, and Postelbury has since been absorbed by that chase group and then gotten dropped out of it. It looks like he's still suffering some tire issues. And we haven't seen the women so much yet. So hopefully we will get some clarity on that soon.
Here you have a bit of a graph where they've lost a bit of time but then gain it back.
Yeah, they are really pulling out a very strong ride. I mean, still a lot to go in a very dynamic course. You know, even the thing is that final wall just outside of San Gregory here,
Yeah.
you are fully tired and you can lose 30 seconds to a minute in this one.
Yeah, it's a left turn to the beginning of the big climb of San Grau. Thankfully, they don't do it all. They turn right, go down again to get to the last single track. But yeah, that bit of a kicker hurts.
It ain't over till it's over. That's for sure.
We saw yesterday, we saw Haley Smith make up quite a bit of time on Morgan Aguirre just through some of that last techie.
Totally.
Yeah.
You know, that's where Hans Becking will probably play his hand as a mountain biker. This final definitely suits a rider with the mountain bike background a little
He's
bit more.
looking forward to it. We had him yesterday here and he just wrote that part. He's like, yep, I just went for a ride and just saw the last part, all the riders. So he even like maybe put more rocks on it, so it was a bit more technical. Yeah, we heard.
I need to start doing that for some of my races, maybe. I'm too retired for that, but yeah, go actually clear some rock, make it more of a pedal-friendly race again.
I mean, they were saying Gerard himself has done a lot of work.
Yeah,
on the course.
Pats looked amazing. Like he even had the last crossing of the bridge rebuilt because it got destroyed. In Santaval, it was a bit harder to cross, but now you crossed it yesterday, Peter. How was it? The last little part, the river before.
Oh yeah, I was reconning it the day before the race on Thursday, and there was a big old front loader out there throwing rock around, and there was a bunch of like new fresh boulder rock set down to like make a path. And then yesterday in the race, it was smoothed over with dirt. It was clean, like a proper bike path. You could even ride a road bike on. It was phenomenal.
Yeah, Gerard and the team has done a great job. They had it built last week, but they were afraid of the water coming a bit up, so they did another work. I passed through it on, I think it was Thursday as well, and I was thinking that I could cross, but they were working on it because they wanted to make it higher, so it was safe if it got some rain. They had no water, so yeah, pretty good job from the team.
The final steep climb as well has been kind of graded and manicured. Last year it was super rutted. It was very much a mountain bike climb, and now it's just a steep climb, but very gravel bike.
The same with the single track. I went by 2 weeks ago, and you couldn't even see where you were going. So imagine that without seeing, because it's just all the nature was outgrown the path, and I knew the path was there, but you could not really see it. But they built. So chapeau for Gerard and the team for making this route look amazing.
So here we still have the 2 leaders, they're sharing poles and just getting through kind of. Again, there's a little bit more flatland. You have, the explosion through Los Meches and a couple rollers after that, and then it kind of evens out and flattens out again. We had that one
Seeing here a replay. Ooh, land.
Close call by Braden. Good save, good save. Looks like he might have almost crossed a wheel there. That all's good. Yeah, and then they had that small single track on very kind of like that southern tip of the course. There was like a little footpath crossing over the river, and then it really opens up again, and you're just on wide, fast, generally flat, but always kind of twisting roads until we get into like the final, I want to say 20 kilometers. There's going to be the hike-a-bike section through the tunnel, the run-up, and then the climbs kind of start to come in quick succession again.
Yeah, it's always getting the riders needing to be concentrated.
But I'm not seeing much cohesion in this chase group. I mean, they don't look like, this is not the kind of riding that I want to see to bring back that minute 40 gap.
Negative racing.
Yeah, a little
Not
bit.
looking good for the chasers. Nino Schurter on it, Wout Aleman.
Well, here we go, Lenny. Sophia's gone solo from way out again.
And then she's going to come and say, I didn't actually want to do that.
She's looking behind to see a gap. She likes riding by herself as well. she can try it.
Yeah.
She knows the course, she knows herself.
At this point, I can't trust what she puts online. Maybe it's all just a tactic. Some fake news.
A bit of poker, playing poker faces.
It's just one by one.
It's broken up.
You can see that this is playing right into Sophia's hand because Larissa and Nele have not linked up yet. I wish there was a way. I mean, radios, I don't think they're allowed between teams, but I almost wish they could. So, you know, the team could maybe even tell Larissa to wait for Nele or something. But
Get them on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Get them there, shouting.
We play fair. We play fair at Canyon.
You can go out right now and tell them.
Yeah, but if it's just one person, this is all just
Sophia Green was riding solo with 67 kilometers.
She slowed down a bit. Valley of Tears. I was at Valley of Tears.
She did not win Levi's. I think that's her only.
She got second on that one.
South.
Yep.
And
She won Sandoval.
Sea Otter, a UCI gravel race at Castellon.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I mean, she won every for a second at Levi's. That is not a bad batting average right now. She is on an absolute season.
Yeah, that's what we were saying about the specialized off-road team when it came together at the end of last year. People knew that they were gonna be a great team, the team to beat, but yeah, I don't think they dreamt about this almost perfect season.
Not yet, no.
We're gonna get some images for you from the start of the race this morning. Rollers. Dani Shrosby there on the line. Also, she was gonna ride yesterday the 360, but she had some sickness, so decided to start the 200. This is the start from Fontajau, where we are. Neutral start. You see Gerard there on the car,
I see.
stopping the riders.
Kero shift there, you know, she's been coming back from a big battle with Red S, and you know, it's been a long road back. But you know, Sea Otter, she was saying she's finally getting some semblance of her old self again. So you know, she's on an upward trajectory and staying positive, but it's not easy.
No.
It's when something is, you know, wrong systemically. It's not like a crash where you can just, you know, deal with a bandage and you know, work through it. It's a lot longer of a recovery protocol. But she's on the up, which is good to see, because I mean, she's a former 200 winner here.
A couple of times.
Yes.
So riding through. Big group still together. This beginning is hard through all the galarras. Those were some images from the morning kilometers we saw where the break happened. Sophia just pushing the pace. Now you can see them in the map, riding one by one.
Yeah, it's broken up. And Caro is caught back on after she's passed a bunch of people.
Yeah, we'll have timings for you pretty soon. We are back with Lang here.
And we have a special guest in the studio.
Hello, Rosa. Rosa Closer here with us. You can sit here besides me. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
How are you feeling?
Actually, surprisingly good.
You gotta
just brag.
I had good dinner.
Where did you go?
Bartelli. I had a really nice pizza. Might have had 1.5, and some really nice crab.
Nice. Yeah, best pizza place in Girona.
I would agree. Yeah.
How do you think? Have you been following the women's race?
Yeah, for sure. I thought it was super cool to see. Hi, Pete. That there was a big front group at the start, and now I think from what I've seen last, it split up on its matches. Now Sophia is leading with Larissa and Nelle chasing behind, yeah, I mean, it's still a long way to go, hey? So with the changes that have been made this year, there's I think around 20 k's more after the climb. So definitely it's not over till it's over, I would say.
Yeah, they still have 63 kilometers to go. You know the course pretty well. You were riding by yourself for a long time yesterday. What went into your mind? Did you know the gaps you had?
No, actually, if I know correctly, I think outside communication was only allowed in the feeds, and while I was of course trying to get the info from some strangers on the road, no one really had the gaps, and so for me it was really like almost full gas just to the finish, because I was like, okay, I'm not gonna lose this one, just let's keep pushing. And I think that's also what's going on in the mind of the girls right now, because if you see, there's always like a consideration. We see right now we have two Kenyan riders in second and third position with Larissa and Nelle, and maybe if they would know the gap, there could be this consideration consideration of maybe Larissa could sit up and wait for Nelle, especially with Nelle being more of like a diesel engine kind of rider, so she's a really good time trialist, whereas Larissa is really punchy and more of an explosive rider, so it could make sense for them, maybe to work together. But then again, I think the gap from Larissa to Nelle was also more than 3 minutes, so it's always like a hard battle, it's a hard guess. So how much does Nelle have to spend to get back to Larissa? Will she then still be helpful? But from what I can see on the screen right now, Nelle looks really smooth. She has a good cadence, and she looks like she's locked in.
Do you have a bit of FOMO not being there?
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, Caro Migun, she messaged me yesterday and she was like, Rose, I'm gonna try for the 200. And she tagged me on a picture, and that's where she kind of announced that she was gonna do the 200, and I asked her, is that an invite to join? I was like, I really hope it's not. And
I mean, you said you feel great, so...
Yeah, I do feel great, but I will say the lady parts hurt a little bit after riding 12 hours. I hope that's not too...
No.
We're all adults here.
Well, it's not easy for anybody. 325 kilometers on the saddle hurt.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what saddle, what chamois you have. It's just a long time. Even in the sofa. If you sit on the sofa for that many hours, your butt hurts. So
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like us the last couple.
But maybe at this point a big shout out to Caro. I mean, we all know that she's definitely this diesel engine kind of rider, but from what I see, she's currently sitting in 5th place, which is quite impressive considering, I mean, of course, her race only lasted for, I think, 70-80k yesterday, but still, that's still a solid 2.5 hour effort, and she was definitely not going easy, so that she has the capacity to still now sit in the 5th slot shows like what a quality rider she is.
yeah,
She had another mechanical today. She had to get a wheel change.
Yeah, she's a fighter. She had to chase a bit. She was a bit behind in Medges, so
Yeah, I mean, if her and Elena, maybe that's also something fun to share. Elena Hartmann, that is currently sitting in 5th, she's actually a former road rider, and I know her pretty well because the first ever UCI race that I did, Elena Hartmann won. In a solo TT attack, 20 kilometers in Berlin to the finish. She TT'd, so she's definitely a strong time trialist. So for now, I would not count her out yet.
yeah, it's a long way to the finish, as you said. It's a lot of flattish parts, but you also have the climbs and the single track. Did you enjoy that part yesterday?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I will say I kind of counted down the obstacles that were to come. So towards the last 30k, I would say we have one climb of around 1.1k that you have to tackle. Then there's this kind of single trail climb underneath the bridge where you have to run up a little bit, and then another single trail just before you enter the final single trail climb on the way home to just before San Gregori, and then of course the final single trail that is, I would say, definitely far more technical than in previous years.
I agree.
And that one you have to be sharp. I will say after 11.5 hours I was seeing a few stars going in there, and at that point I was like, okay, I have to take it easy, I have to take it slow in order to not make any mistakes. And I actually heard afterwards that almost everyone had to unclip or had a little crash in the single
I think you were the
trail.
only one that didn't.
Yeah, because I had...
From what the images we saw.
Yeah, I think I had the fortunate position that at that point I was like, okay, I think I've got it, and so I could take it a bit more easy, whereas maybe some of the other girls just had made this difference between a rider behind them, so they still had to really push, and then it's easy to make mistakes in the single trail, and I think I recall like a week ago I bumped into you, Maya, and I was like, I could see a world where like the top 3 still changes in that single trail at the end of the race, because you never know. Like I remember Paul Voss like 2023 running the last 2k to the finish line because he hit a stone in that single trail. So I think the Traka is really like it's never over until it's over.
Exactly. When did you know that it was that you had it?
Honestly, I only really knew when I turned around in the final corner. I think we just saw like a mechanical.
Yeah. From Wout Alleman.
Did you have any mechanicals, anything like that yesterday that we didn't maybe see?
Yeah, actually my I think his
something
rear tire is
Yeah.
flat. Yeah, it's flat. The rear tire is still flat.
Oh no.
Yeah. There you see the mountain biker in him.
Yep.
Not giving up, still pushing on the flat tire.
And speaking is losing a bit of ground as well. He's in second position, and the chasers just a minute behind. So, yeah, that's what we were saying. Proof PH was in a great positions with 3 riders, 1 in the front and 2 in the chase group, but they've losing a bit of ground. Hound is losing a bit of ground to Lucas, and then Nino and the others are catching up to Hans.
So yeah, your stuff was all dialed yesterday, Rosa, or anything go?
Yeah, actually the first 4 hours I didn't have head unit. Like my crew switched on and off the entire time, but I somehow managed to figure it out after 4 hours. Luckily I was like still in a group until then. I was a bit worried, but I somehow managed to stay calm.
And this is a course where you need that.
Yes, definitely. And then I think with around 3 hours to go, the battery in my left shifter died. But I luckily shout out to the SRAM. They have these amazing blips that you can position basically everywhere on the bike, and I have them on my head unit, I have them in my drops, so no problems there. I had backup.
Oh wow, that's kind of a big one though.
Yeah, that happened to Caro as well last year. She confessed that she had a problem, but she used the blippers, and great thing to have on your bike.
Yeah, it's always good to have a backup for sure. In these type of technical races, everything can happen. You can slide out, have a small crash, and so to have some sort of like emergency backup plan is definitely good. Oh, the guys are pushing, eh?
Yeah, they know they're really close to the lead. Last we saw, it was less than a minute.
Teammates have FOMO from this race?
I think they're thinking I'm completely delusional that I chose to do the 360 degrees this year, because it's quite a distance. But I will say, for instance, Kasia, she's a rider. She on the 1st of January, she invited me out on a 220k loop ride. So she definitely is one to go on long rides herself. So I think there's a world where one day she would maybe do the 360, but maybe just for fun or on a.
I saw her this week, and she was around. She has her partner Taylor Finney racing the 360, and yeah, if you let her, she will go. But she has La Vuelta. She is going to La Vuelta that starts tomorrow or today.
Yeah.
So big climbing, big goals. She's also targeting the Tour de Femmes.
For sure.
Big one as well. So I know we'll have her around soon. We saw Alison Jackson as well around here yesterday.
Yeah, she was running around.
They're all around wanting to be participating in these events.
Yeah, it's really nice to see there's more interest from other disciplines. I mean, we see it today, right? Like here we have Hans Becking, Wout Alleman, all of those mountain bikers coming over, but then in the women's field, I think we saw Jade Veal from FDJ participating. Last year we had incredible Paula Blasi, who's now becoming one of the top road racers, I would say. So yeah, it's really nice that gravel is this space where athletes from different disciplines meet.
Would you like it to be all the women on the 360, or you like it to be a split?
No, I think that's really, really something that I think a lot of girls would have voiced in the past. So I think there's this strong desire to actually have one pro race where everyone participates, because there's so many strong girls now, but splitting the field, of course, kind of creates a scenario where some favorites are doing the 360, some favorites are doing the 200, and I think if we could consolidate it into one race, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, that's why Gerard is trying.
Yeah, he managed
He
to
got
convince
you
me.
at the 360. You didn't know like a week before what you were gonna do.
Yeah.
So yeah, or maybe do both. No, one day 360.
Exactly, like Caro Migon.
We saw Hugo said he was gonna do the 200 today as well. I do not know if he started.
Ooh, Larissa came back on Sofia.
Yeah, we're seeing here the women's leaders. It was Sofia Gomez Villafañe by herself, but now Larissa is catching.
You rode this with Sophia in the finish last year.
Yes, exactly.
Quite a bit, right? We didn't have any live stream of that.
Yeah, last year it came down to the final single track between me and Sofia. The single track was a little bit less technical, but also there. But for me, it was a bit of a different situation where I was basically being chased down behind from Annika Langwart, so Sophia's teammate, and Sophia didn't really pull through with me, so I was basically dragging her to the finish line. That I will also admit was maybe my first year of professional bike racing, so maybe didn't make the smartest choices there. And at the end, I also only saw lights anymore, like stars anymore, because I was a bit dehydrated. So let's see what Larissa's going to do. I will say Larissa is an incredibly skilled technical rider. She actually comes from cyclocross riding, so she's technically really, really strong. And between those two, I mean, Sophia is also known to be quite technically amazing, but between those two, honestly, in the single trail, it's hard to put my money on one of them.
Yeah, let's see them enter it together. See what happens.
But so good to see that Larissa came back, and now if Larissa's smart, maybe she can play the team cut. I don't know if she knows that Nella is in third, and then maybe she can just sit on Sophia, and let's see maybe if Sophia can burn a match there.
What's next on your calendar? Are you going to go back to more road, or are you doing gravel from here on out, now that Unbound is in a month?
Yes, I'm full focus on Unbound because it's a big goal, and after Unbound I'm doing the Tour de Suisse. Hi, Pete.
Hey, Rosa, congratulations.
Thank
I
you
was
so
so
much.
excited. As I was picking myself up off the floor, you gave me the motivation to get up and get excited. I've been watching from behind the scenes, and I actually just learned from the Canyon team on the internal chat that I'm allowed to share it. The plan was Larissa covers Sophia and goes into any early move, and Nella uses the climb behind. So this was all kind of in the plan. So it's really, really interesting to see that Larissa actually got back to Sophia. That is quite the chase. I think the question will now be if she is just able to sit on and play the team card, but
I will say from the stream, I mean, I can't really tell, but I feel like Larissa and Sophia just went around that corner that we saw Nella come around less than 2 minutes ago, so Nella is not too far behind.
Yeah, no, it's a long solo chase. We'll see if she's got her climbing legs for the final, but yeah, definitely. And this is the kind of, as we start to discuss teams in gravel, this is an example, you know. Larissa goes early, and then hopefully Nella can bridge to her.
And right now, just a message to all the viewers, we are going to be switching from the YouTube platform to the GravelEarthSeries.tv platform from here on out, which is free. It's just a different
So just go to GravelEarthSeries.com or Traka.com.
.tv. Traka.com, GravelEarthSeries.tv.
Yeah, and there should be links through either page there.
Yeah. Stay locked in, stay dialed, stay looking at your screens like we're doing right now.
Okay, this is interesting now. Larissa is actually pulling through with Sophia, but I think this is also a little bit of a downhill, so it could be that Larissa just wants to have control and see what obstacles are ahead of her.
Yeah, sometimes, right, Rosa, you want to be in front. Even you don't always want to be.
Exactly. So maybe while initially when you look at this it might seem strange, but especially in gravel and gravel descents, you might want to be in first position because avoiding a stone, hitting a rim, can be really life-changing in terms of like not having a mechanical having to stop. So that could easily be why Larissa is at the front here right now.
Can you guys talk at all about the bike Larissa's on? Because presumably that's the bike you guys are on, or you can't yet?
All we can say is that Canyon is always developing and using their race team as a rolling lab of sorts. So this is still very much in prototype. Obviously, it seems to be performing very, very well. And yeah, I mean, the whole point of these riders pushing the bike is to make sure that it's ready for the masses as soon as possible. But as you can see, Rosa was on it yesterday, and it...
The consummate ambassador.
Yeah.
Maybe people want this new Canyon.
Well,
I mean, it's always great. Your sponsors are going to be super happy when they see
the thing is, if you're seeing it out there, it's not far away, is always the hope. So, you know, folks will be able to hopefully be on this themselves in the near future. I mean, that's above Rosa and my pay grade. We're not privy to that information. I wish if we could tell you we could, but yeah.
Pete, go out there and tell Larissa that Nele's right behind her.
I know. I wish I had a radio or something, or some sort of.
Well, we had at Sea Otter, there was sort of, they were playing around with radios. Lawrence Stevens had one.
But it's actually prohibited in this race.
Yeah.
Officially,
Yeah, they specifically have rules on that. So Rosa, tell me a little bit about yesterday. I mean, first of all, was it the plan to go from so far out, or was it just kind of like a spur of the moment thing? How did you sense that was the moment? Was it always like, this is how I want to do it?
Yeah, actually, yes. So from the start, I wanted to make the race hard. I'm a super observant person, so I kind of looked at the race dynamics from the 360 last year, and from my outside perspective, it seemed a little bit like the girls were taking it a bit more timid last year, kind of getting more into the race, and I was like, okay, no, we're not doing this. I want to have, you know, an efficient group working kind of from the start, like a select group. And so I already pushed quite hard on the first climb and managed to create a selection of 3 to 4 riders. And then after the long climb in the north, it was down to me and Axel Dubois-Provot. And I will honestly say, I know I'm quite a good time trialist, so I can really ride quite strongly by myself. So actually there was even a thought before the race if I would already go solo from the north climb, from the descent, but that wasn't possible. Axel was descending super well. There was also a few riders from other categories on the descents where we decided to take it a bit more easy and not risk anything.
Yeah.
So you could not really push past without risking maybe, you know, puncturing or, you know, crashing. So we rode together on the flat, and I could tell we were both not fully in. I think there was some hesitation while we were riding on the flat, and I was getting a bit frustrated with it. So I was actually mentally quite ready to push hard on its edges. And then I think for the ones that know, Pete, you know the climb quite well, I think the front bit of it is still quite rolly. That maybe you still even have an advantage in a group, but then towards the second part of the climb it actually gets really steep.
Yeah.
So I decided, okay, on the steeper part I will just put down some power, and then once I didn't attack, but I just really ramped up the power, and then I could kind of like sense that I was opening a gap, and then I looked back once and I saw that there was a decent gap, and from then on I actually didn't look back anymore and just kept pushing.
Straight mogging. Okay.
And where does you had quite a hot 2 seasons so far. Where does the Traka 360 crown sit in your palmares for you? What does it mean to you?
Actually, really a lot. It's been an event that I've been targeting at least for the past 2 years to win it. And last year I was doing the 200. then after a lot of conversations with Chris and Gerard, I decided to move to the Queen distance, the 360. And I think if you look at gravel racing these days, the Traka is such a prestigious but also such a beautiful event. I mean, honestly, I think yes, the Unbound victory that I had in 2024, maybe that was life-changing for me because I was a full-time PhD, you know, it really changed my career. But like from the pure event, from the course, from the people that are around, the Traka is really special. I mean, if you've experienced this yourself, Pete. Yeah, when you arrive here, the welcome, the cheers from the crowd, it's just so special. And I must honestly say, yeah, there were some tears after the finish.
It's one of those victories that is career defining, maybe career changing, depending on the rider, and it's that relief. It's so rare in cycling that like all the sacrifice is worth it, and that is one of those moments. Last night, I mean, we asked Mess this shortly ago. How deep were you able to celebrate at all? What did last night look like for you? Was it a pizza in bed? Was there a glass of champagne?
Yeah, I mean, I will say I got a pretty good champagne shower at the finish, so I was like, maybe not more of that. But yeah, I definitely went out with my partner, with my coach. We had pizza, we had crabs, and this morning with some of my closest friends from Girona, we had a little cute brunch. So that was really nice, you know, just to be with the closest friends you have around here and enjoy a few calm moments and soak it in.
Yeah, I remember, you know, back in my road career, we would always say the best breakfast of your life is the morning after stage 21 of the Tour de France, because you wake up and you realize you don't have to do it to yourself again. Like, the suffering is done, and it's similar. I mean, it's not a stage race, but after a success like that and just such a big day and just coming down, just to have that breakfast moment of like, it is like pure bliss. Like, there's nothing sweeter in the world in that moment.
Let's be clear, this is harder than the Tour de France.
Body-wise?
I don't know. I think 21 days is like really mental.
It's just different. Stage racing, smooth pavement, but stage racing is different than... In this one day, over 10 hours, your body does take so many more hits than the Tour de France. Of course, it's a completely different stress.
I was joking.
Both. No, I would say this beats you up more on the day.
You know,
guaranteed.
It's you talk about the results from y'all's perspective as a fan of the sport and someone not in the elite category. Like, Rosa, your Unbound win, that's the first time I'd ever heard of you. You know,
I think that's the first time anyone from the US scene ever heard of me, which you could clearly see because no one knew me.
Yeah, and then
which is fair.
And as people are getting more and more into the sport and getting into it through gravel, you know, not everyone now is coming from road or mountain biking. These results, not only are they good for you and your sponsors, but we learn as human beings who you are. Follow you on Instagram, follow your story, and gravel gives that platform. I think that maybe you know, World Tour or Mountain Bike World Cup or other disciplines don't, because we do rely so much on the content, I think.
Yeah, I think that's definitely true, and I think that's also why there's a beauty with gravel, because people can actually share their story beyond results, or people get active. I mean, we have the best example here with Pete, who's like organizing his own gravel race, is super active in the community, and I think the willingness to share information or also wisdom in the gravel scene, at least from my perspective, is much bigger and goes maybe beyond team boundaries or individual boundaries, whereas I think in road cycling it's a beautiful sport. I really enjoy it, but I can definitely tell that it's more like team-based. So when you're on the road, you're really with your team, and it's very like within that bubble, everything that is happening, whereas I think these boundary conditions are not as sharp in gravel, which makes it beautiful, because you actually do hang out out after the race. You do talk to your competitors. You hear their race stories, what went on. You talk to amateurs who just finished the race. You get a cheer on during the race from some amateurs you pass, and I think, yeah, that's super beautiful.
Did you have any alliances out there? Is that something you can talk about? Just like informal through friends? Is that something that you're discussing before the race?
Can you specify that, like with alliances? What
Yeah,
do you mean?
like on the course, someone that is not your teammate. Maybe you don't share any sponsors, but you're sort of have a separate discussion that you'll be willing to work together.
I mean, yeah, I guess it was in the interest of like when we were in the group with like G, Axel, and Caro. I think it was in all of our interests like to keep pushing together, and then you kind of like form these informal alliances. But like the four of us, like we definitely
You
didn't
talk about it before.
No, we didn't talk before the race. I think that would go too far. I mean, I think like Caro and Morgan, who are both racing for Pass, they definitely had a little chat before what they could do if they were in a situation where they could make an impact. But no, nothing specific.
All right, well, we're here, and this is not actually Nele in third, but it looks like those gaps. That was Hartman. Nele, it looks like the chase might, or the connection might not happen, though. I mean, that gap has gone back out to 420, so Sophia and Larissa are pulling away, and it looks like Nele's starting to fade a little bit. She's solidly sitting in third position. I mean, it looks like it's just kind of 1-1-1 after Los Meches, though, so it's just, you know, less of the team tactics in this, but that front battle is really shaping up. Yeah, we will see if they come into the single track. I really don't know how this is going to play out. I mean, they're both such capable riders to slice and dice on those trails.
Yeah, but I couldn't agree more. For me, even in the single trail, of course, even the person that goes in first, you saw yesterday how technical it is, could make a mistake. So it doesn't even need to be deciding in terms of like the winner, but it easily could be. I think both of them are easily capable to open a gap in there, and it could just be this one small moment of not 100% being concentrated that then in the end actually gives us the winner today.
I would, yeah, actually, with only two riders, if they come into it, I would think that the defining moment would actually be the steep wall at San Gregory. I mean, this is where, I mean, if Sophia can pry open a gap like she did on Los Meches climb, then that could be kind of the decisive blow, but you never know. You still have to just play it safe and protect your bike all the way through those rock gardens.
Yeah, and also we of course don't know now how hard is Larissa pushing, how much is she contributing to open a gap or like stay at the front with Sophia right now. Is she playing the team card and maybe only pulling through like with small watts in order to make sure Sophia doesn't attack her?
Yeah. You know, tactically, I don't know how much she knows on course. It's always different. But if I were Larissa, I would be sitting on as much as possible. I would be telling Sophia, you drop me once, this race, the ball is in your court. I don't care. I don't care. You know, and that would be a tactic. She has every right to bluff a little bit.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, it also really depends on how Larissa is feeling. I know this myself. Sometimes it can also be smart to give a pull here and then to make sure that Sophia doesn't attack her immediately after she came back.
She thinks it's a bit advantageous to stay.
Exactly, so that she basically has this alliance with Larissa, and maybe Larissa needs to recover a bit, and sometimes this recovering can be better to maybe give a pull for 30 seconds than actually having to jump 10 times because the rider keeps attacking her.
Yeah.
We're going to hop over to the men real quick. We just saw Lucas Postelberger still leading the race, but I've actually gotten a few texts from friends on the side of the road that Hans Becking has been caught as he was dropped to the Buff BH rider. So it's just Postelberger in front of the chase group, and it's only maximum 30 seconds. So I think that chase group, they finally got organized. They are just around the corner here, and it sounds like Nino Schurter and one other have dropped out of that group. So it would still be Mess, and it would still be Braden, and a few others. We will see. These are my friends. We see Big Tall Wayne outside the tent with Xavi and Alba, who run Hotel Historic, one of the oldest hotel establishments in the entire Podium there. So that's where I always stay. And they were some of the hotel proprietors to first host cyclists. There's a wall of fame with Lance and George Hincapie and all these riders who called Girona home right around the early aughts, 2000 and the 90s. So yeah. Yeah. And towards the end of my career, I would always just leave a suitcase there. And when I would come and visit, I would just open up my suitcase and take over a room for a month or two while I was in Europe, and then come back and forth. So they've stayed my Catalan family.
Oh, nice.
And now
Home away from home.
Girona is such a capital of cycling.
Yeah.
Not just in Europe, in the world. Yeah.
It definitely is. I would argue that the population in Girona doubles around the Traka time.
No, absolutely. No, it's interesting what you were saying earlier, Rosa, about the mental tactics and strategy, because people like to say, oh yeah, there's not really formal teams in gravel, you're starting to see it, but it's just you go all out from the beginning. But that's not really the case. There are a lot of little cards to play.
Yeah, I definitely think, Team Specialized has been doing it since last year already. This year even more so. I think yesterday in the men's race, we definitely need to say that a big part of the Matt's incredible performance was also from Matt Beers, right? Who really patrolled the race.
Yeah, we had Mas here before, and he told us that he did such a great job as a teammate. He just made everybody suffer and just gave him a perfect race.
Yeah. So credit where credit is due, and I think Team Canyon also definitely wants to play that card. So let's see. But on the other hand side, it's also always difficult because Sophia, she's a smart racer as well, and she knows that for Larissa, a second place at the track is a huge result. So she knows how to get in people's head, and she will make sure that Larissa knows that.
Here on our screen we see Lucas Postelberger on the men's lead with 19 kilometers to go. Not that many climbs to go. There, he comes from a mountain bike background, and you can tell he's enjoying these little downhills.
His body's moving like a mountain biker, the way he's sort of rolling.
But not only mountain bike, he's actually been having a career on the road as well. So he's a very versatile rider in this regard. He's also quite punchy, and for him it's only 18k to go now, and let's see what the guys behind do, because now of course there's still like the single trail climb and the single trail to do, but it's really fast, and if they don't collaborate well behind, this might as well go to Lucas.
Yeah, he has a bit of this descent, and he'll turn left to that little single track that you have to go under the river to avoid the road, with a bit of hike a bike to get back on the Via Verde.
Yeah, they're going pretty fast. Our last time check had them at 20.5 mile per hour pace.
That's solid.
You guys were going really fast yesterday.
Yeah.
We were checking, it was up there, it was like 17, 18 towards the end. That's really, really fast.
I think in the end when I stopped, I had an average speed of around 28 or something.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was speaking in.
Yeah. I just chopped in some kilometers per hour here, because we know that not everyone.
Yeah, we go by kilometers. Here you have the two Buff PH riders, Magnus Bach,
Braden Lang from Canyon ATR.
Great season so far for him.
Yeah, and Magnus, we see him here, who had like an incredible season last year and won the Gravel Earth Series. I mean, this guy is small, but he's an absolute weapon on the flat. It's really like, you would think like a small guy, probably a good climber. He definitely climbs
look at his
really
position.
well. But he's just, I call him the Remco Evenepoel of gravel racing.
That's a great position that he has. You have a good one. We were talking about it yesterday with Sarah Sturm, that you're able to get low and long on your bars. Your whole forearms are resting on your bars. Sophia, too, can get pretty flat position-wise.
Yep. Here you're having the chase with Wout Claris, and we're back to our leader of the race, Lukas Bastelberger.
Yeah, you can see now that they're on the same stretch of the road, so this this Via Verde along the road, so they should really not to be too far behind now. And this is really the part where I will say, like, if the group collaborates well, you can make up a lot of ground in a group.
Well, this is saying 10 seconds.
That, I think that might be true, because he just took that passing there.
Yeah. And I was mistaken, because they changed the course. The last part of the 360 and the 200 is not the same. They're not going through that little single track, and there won't be a hike-a-bike. So here they're back in the Via Verde. This is the part they do for Santa Val. So as part of the Via Verde, they do it for a little bit more, but then they'll turn left, cross the bridge where Matt Beers fell in Santa Val, and then right to the single track before crossing the river back to San Gregory.
Yeah, and this is a big group, so I think in this group, since they're like what Pete alluded to in the women's race, well, we only have 2 leaders, so there's a quite high likelihood that the last single trail climb will decide. But with that big of a group, I really do see it coming down to that chunky single trail at the end, and we have a lot of mountain bikers here, so I think it's extremely hard to say who it will go to.
Yeah, 16 kilometer to go with less than 15 seconds we saw there in our screen between the leader and the chasing group. So it's going to be an exciting finish. I think that will all come back together, and that little climb to San Grau might decide. Thank you, Rosa, for joining us here. I'll see you after on the award ceremony and for the party tonight.
Yes,
no?
Amazing. Can you tell me what time is the award ceremony?
I don't want to lie to you. I think it's at 6, but I'll get back to you.
Perfect.
At 5? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I need to check that out with Oriol.
There's rumors that I might have been late to these ceremonies.
I don't know. I'll message you personally, so you'll have the information.
Thank you so much.
They're just tired of you winning. Then they don't want you at the.
They don't want me at the ceremony.
And then there's the after part, the afters too.
Nice.
Ceremonies.
Perfect. So I'm handing over to Pete, because I think he has some expertise to share on that final. And exciting.
If you want to come back in a few minutes for the women finish, let us know, and we'll be more than happy to have you with us.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, Rosa. So this is what we were telling you about. This is the river crossing that they rebuilt, so the riders could ride through it. Just a little water.
Well, that was awesome. Getting so much insight from Rosa. I mean, she's so analytical that she reads the race so well. Totally a student of the sport, and wow, it's just. I am so excited right now because we're coming into a grand finale. I mean, this is the difference between the 360 and the 200. Is the 360 is this ultimate test, this ultimate adventure. I mean, it's my personal favorite, but the 200, like, this is the action. I think for that the viewer at home, like, this is truly exciting. I mean, we're gonna have a big group coming in, and it's there's all to play for. And then we have this steep wall coming up soon.
Yep, that little climb to San Grau. We're seeing the difference changing a bit from 10 to 15, 15 to 10. So
yeah, I mean, I would say at this point it doesn't matter. He's effectively caught. Because the group behind, maybe they're starting to actually thinking about the climb to San Grau. You're kind of saving your legs. This is going to be an all-out vicious. I think the KOM is right around 3 minutes. It's just a pure VO2 effort.
Ouch.
And so, Lucas is definitely tired now, and even if he starts the climb with a small gap, because these guys are waiting and playing a bit of games, I expect it to be wiped out pretty quick there.
Yeah. Nino Schurter there, Wout Aleman, Magnus, Bach, Lang, Martin, yeah, really good group. Prepping for what you said, that little climb. Wow, it looks like it snowed.
Yeah, these dogwood trees and these seeds, again, it's this little white fluff, and there's a little seed inside, and they were getting in my eyes yesterday, and Mess was saying on his lips.
Yeah, you could see it flying through the camera.
Yeah. And here he is, he's trying to wipe his face. There's just reds flying everywhere, and yeah.
So you can see in the map how close they are, 14 kilometers to the finish line. So if you're around Girona, come by Fontajau, come by the expo. We're here waiting for you, waiting for the riders. Who is gonna be the king of the
I don't know,
Traka?
you want to place your bets now, Maya. Who are you going to go with?
This is a really tough one.
I mean, I was hearing, we didn't see it quite on camera, but it was sounding like Nino was yo-yoing a little bit. Lucas, I think he's probably a dead man walking at this point. You never know, but I mean, he's been out there from almost the very beginning. I mean, I think he has, what, like a 170 kilometer breakaway at this point. So, I'm thinking it's going to be Wout, my Canyon boy Braden. I mean, I'm going to say I'm playing favorites. He's,
but Magnus, he knows the course,
he's
like every rock as well. So yeah, this is a tough one. We see Nino there getting his hand in the pocket for last nutrition. So 30 kilometers to go and getting some nutrition. That can tell you that everybody's on the limit. Oof, super exciting, yeah?
This is great. This is a great final. Gosh, there's going to be so much slicing and dicing, and I'm going to cringe even watching it.
Yeah, I just was outside and saw Pau Zamora, the team manager for the Booth BH team, and he was telling me that Hans did a great job. He suffered till the last time. I got some inside knowledge. He was picking her girlfriend up at 3 a.m. in the morning because she had to pull out from the adventure race. She had a bit of hypothermia going on. So yeah, Hans picking, getting in not that many hours of sleep. So,
but he gets the kudos points with his partner, which is way more important.
Definitely.
So there's no compromise there.
No, not at all. He has his priorities straight.
Not ideal. Maybe have a different emergency contact next time, but kudos to Hans, and you can always deal with, I'll say it as a parent, you can deal with one night of bad sleep and you'll be fine.
Yeah. So champagne gravel in this part of Constantine's. This is a beautiful path. You can even do this in your road bike. But soon they will have that turn to the left and kicker of a climb.
He's looking behind him. He's kind of surprised that he's just still out there. And he's just, at this point, it's just, his mentality is just go. Keep the power down, just full running scared all the way to the finish. That's just holding on. He's just emptying the tank, and we're gonna see how he comes over this climb on San Grau. That thing is, again, it's so brutally steep. I mean, you know probably the gradient on that. It's got to be 20 in points.
Yeah, I was pre-riding it last year. I needed to do a film for Gerard. I turned left and I was like, Gerard, they are gonna kill you. Like, if I'm riding 190 kilometers, I need to do this. I'm gonna kill you. But yeah, some like it, some don't like it. We thought some of the racers was gonna have a split last year, but nothing happened. They kept together. But it's definitely a good kicker.
It's good, and it's so rideable now, at least with the work they've done on it. I was remembering it from last year, and with
last year was sketchy.
How bad I fell apart yesterday. I mean, I couldn't eat for the last 3 hours. I've been dealing with some sickness, and I expected to walk up it, and I didn't have to. You can still make it up because it is smooth enough now. So it's a racer's climb, and it's going to be a very defining feature here in just a few minutes.
Good to know. Now we have in our screen the leaders of the women's 200-kilometer race with 40 kilometers to go. Been riding for 5 hours and 35 minutes. Larissa Hartog and Sofia Gomez Villafañe.
Is anyone carrying their phones on them? Do you know what's going on right now?
Well, it is illegal to. I hope people are not hearing the marching band just out front. I'm sorry if that's affecting your race coverage. It is against the rules now to actually have communication with outsiders, because you could have like little pop-ups on your screen and stuff if you get a text.
Oh wow!
That is fully illegal in the Rider's Guide as of this year, and this is also the first year I know for the 360 they said they did not mandate having a cell phone. So I think most riders yesterday didn't race with a phone. It's just extra weight. It's not needed.
And if you can't use it anywhere, or the advantage isn't there, then why take it?
I had, as I was saying, as I came back from sickness all week, I only decided to take the start the day before. I raced with a phone personally on silent mode just because I expect maybe I would be dropping out at 8-1 or something. Like, it was more for just safety pickup. I for sure the 560ers all have their phone for that reason. Most racers, at least that we're watching in the front right now, they're running as light as possible. That is just dead weight. There's no benefit to it. So.
Yeah, for me it's always a safety reason. With your phone you can always get anywhere. But yeah, it is extra weight, and it is not permitted to get in any outside information. So.
Yeah.
And every gravel race is different, almost, with rules.
Yeah.
They're not. There's not really a universal.
Ooh, here is the climb in the men. You can see what Peter was saying. It's pretty clean this year. They've made a pretty wide path.
Yeah, they did a really great job, but I mean, the camera doesn't even do it justice. He is fine. This is somewhere between 15 to 20% right now. Here's Braden. It looks like it's starting to break a little bit.
It's like Nino Schurter style as well.
Magnus is right up there in front. So we have Wout, Magnus, Nino, Braden, Evenson, I do not know him, and Martin Stosek. He's another great mountain biker.
Yeah,
that's
Martin.
a name we haven't mentioned all day.
Yeah, it's another Boof BH rider.
And people are in the chat are asking who the man solo in front is, and that is Lucas
Postelberger from Austria.
Yep.
On the Rose Racing Circle team.
Yep, for those just joining now, World Tour Pro for many, many years, really carved out a niche as a breakaway artist and also just towing the peloton along, setting up his sprinter. So great at going diesel, hard and long all day. That's definitely his specialty. So he's definitely on a burner today. And the rumor was he was telling internal friends that he had some mint legs coming into this race.
Here you see that cheer squad.
And his team, Rose Racing, they're going to be throwing a party later tonight.
So I don't know. We're getting a 50-second time gap. It was 10 seconds earlier, but he just crested the climb. I don't think that time gap is correct, but he just crested the climb. So he is still in the front after some
We're seeing another rider in the front as well.
Yeah, I think Braden and Nino, if I'm not mistaken. Is that Nino in the white jersey? I think this is the back of the group. I think they're the guys suffering the most. But this is the summit here for them. So there are some riders in the middle, Magnus and others, who are, they should be up there and connecting with Postelberger now.
This is fast descent.
We're talking the back of that chase group to the front of the race has got to be 20 seconds.
Yeah. Trying to recover the legs.
They still have the camera and the motorbike there, though. I would expect that there's a rider coming up on this motorbike any second. Within sight, for sure. And after this, though, we do have, it gets a lot more champagne gravel for a few more kilometers before we enter that final single track. This is, there's still a couple kilometers to go, maybe 2 to 3K, I would say.
Yeah. 9 kilometers to go, around 2 kilometers to hit the techie single track that we've been talking about.
Motos are doing a real good job of staying away from the riders and keeping it a fair race today. That's been really nice to see too. You know, it's hard. This has been a growing pain of gravel, but it's, you know, you're trying to get the coverage, but the way that riders sometimes, especially on technical trail, can take lines and trail so much faster than a moto or an ATV. Sometimes the drivers don't realize how fast the riders come up, and so it's advantageous to be at the front and get that draft, and it's affected races. But it seems like the Class Mark team are really on it today, and they've been respecting that.
Yeah, they're trying to do our best, and we got just a glimpse of the moto guy looking back, and we couldn't see any rider. So there's at least 15-second gap there. 8 kilometers to go. Martin and Wout working together.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, wow, this is the true team tactic. I mean, these guys were sitting on all day because they had Becking up front. The other guys had to chase it down, so they've had a free ride for a couple hours here, just sitting on, saving for this. And so now they're all in. They obviously saw Becking come back, so they know he's up the front, or it's all to play for. So we have a 2-on-1 scenario with a tiring Postelberger, but you know, he's still holding out there and going forward.
Great team tactics. We saw Wout at La Santaval doing an amazing performance. We know he wants this, and they've prepped for this. Here we have Magnus back chasing.
And they have just switched over the banner in front of us, the big old LED banner, the finish line arch. It has switched from the orange of the 560. We now have the green graphic of the 200. They are getting ready. We're going to have a front row view to see who's posting up here in just a couple minutes.
They know they're coming. We've seen a lot of people getting into the finish line.
People are starting to gather. The finish barriers are starting to get a little bit busy. People are kind of staking out their spot to get a front row view. The hype is definitely building. It's getting a little louder out there.
Yeah, the atmosphere in the finish line. Oh, I just love it. So,
okay, he can see him. The chasers, they've got eyes on him. It's finally one of the non-twisty parts of this course. He took a big old left-hand turn and was able to look behind him and see the two chasers in the dust cloud, so they are getting visual confirmation of each other.
Wow, this is a perfect position for the BFPH team. I'm
Especially
just mixing my words now.
with their single track skills.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Lucas is no slouch, but I mean, these two are a Cape Epic duo. This is what these two do, is rip single track trail together in tandem. Like, so they, I mean, I know that it's the end of a 6-hour race, but these guys are licking their lips right now, especially with this trail coming up.
Oh yeah. I'm getting nervous here. It's like, ooh. Are we gonna see a sprint? Are we gonna see a bit of a gap? We will show it here on the screen. We're seeing some time gaps. So chasing group 5 seconds, second chasing group of Magnus 20
the single
seconds.
track, I expect the catch will happen in the single track, but it is so tight, there will be no passing. You know, so Lucas is going to enter first. He should probably be exiting first or with them. I don't think they will pass him within unless something happens. So I think we're going to have 3 in the front, and then Magnus is just a couple seconds back as well. And then, I mean, Lucas, if I were him, if he gets out with these guys, then he just sits on. He doesn't move at all.
Ooh, yep. Here they are.
I mean,
Weird thing.
I'm most impressed the moto can clear this. Look how narrow these trees are.
There you see you have the... Yep.
He's going to get in the way of these riders.
Yeah, he has to get out of the way. But I don't even know how possible that is. Oh, there it is. Yeah,
he's away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about. You can see it. It's hard to get the motos here.
But that's the only way we, the viewer, are able to see what we're talking about, because there's no cameras on it.
I wonder if there was like there's a way to just leapfrog, but at least the moto is still following.
There's another moto.
I've been at races where they'll you're not with them the entire time. You'll cut off and meet them. But everyone does it different.
Well, regardless of what happens, Postelberger has the most combative rider prize of the day. The most inspirational ride for sure.
Yeah, 100% agree.
And he's doing quite well. He's taking it with finesse. He's obviously reconned this enough.
To see the Gigantes here again on the finish line.
Got a big old hand of calçotes there.
Nino Schurter here on your screen.
Oh, okay, now this guy knows how to move in this trail.
Whoa, even faster than Moto. Ooh, Magnus.
Oh.
Magnus down, Magnus down.
Okay, Magnus has had a come a cropper. He's had a bobble, and he's been caught by the Braden Lang Nino Schurter group. Nino's just trying to get by. He's just yelling at him, let me through, let me through, let me through. The festivities are really starting at the finish line. The music's coming up, getting ready for the grand celebration.
Ooh, wow.
He's really pushing it to the limit. And this one, especially when you're tired after 6 hours of racing, like, this trail, in training, it doesn't feel that long. It felt so long yesterday. It's just another bump, and you're like, how, where is this river crossing in the end of this section? It just doesn't come.
It gets smoother through here, but there's still some switchbacks, so...
Yeah, and they still have the river crossing to do.
And the river crossings as well, yep. Yeah, everybody knows they're coming. They've reckoned this part because it's, I think, one of the most crucial parts, especially if it comes down to this finish.
And it looks like Braden and the other two got by Magnus as he bubbled, but Nino, being the last guy in that group, didn't. So Nino's being held up by Magnus, who's not able to take the trail as fast as the other mountain bikers with Braden and Evenson, it looks like, and there is now a gap. So
big gap.
Yeah.
Super hard to pass in this part of the course.
Is Nino going to be talking to him? Is he going to be saying? I mean, it's not like you can just say, you know, away from me, right?
I mean, yeah, he would ask, like, pass, please, but that's up to Magnus if, you know, like, I mean, this is a race for the podium places. Like, Magnus is effectively, it would be, for his position, smart for him to block, you know, and not let him by. Depends on how nice of a guy you want to be.
Yeah, it's always hard. So Lukas Pasterberger here on your screen, leader of the 200 kilometers. Just 4 kilometers to the finish line. He's almost outside of the single track. Gonna turn right to the Via Verde. Back on the bike path now from the Nescafé factory.
Yeah, and I would say this is positions maybe 5 or 6. So, and there's only a 25-second gap. So this whole race is condensed right into one little group. The fact that the moto is still here and he hasn't pulled out of the way, I mean, you know that the buff duo would be yelling at the moto to get out of the way if they were still there. So Lucas is really, hey, look at that, was a great job at the moto just to move and realize what was happening. But Lucas is, I can't believe that he hasn't been caught yet. He is really railing this single track. I am eating my own words right now. This is a very impressive ride.
We're hearing Oriol here on the finish line. So, yeah, Lucas is outside of the single track now. He's in the Via Verde. He'll make this left turn. Careful on this one. We We saw Seaman here having a...
So he's already gone through the river crossing and all of that.
Yeah, yeah,
Catch
he's
that.
out.
Yep.
Now he's going to be on the bike path that used to be a single track behind the Nescafe factory.
It's all smooth sailing at this point. I mean, it's still twisty and tight. It's some trail, some dirt, but never really rocky. Yeah, I almost wonder if something happened to the buff BH riders in there. Maybe they were pushing it too much. Those two are following so close.
Oh, we see a moto there. So
Okay.
they're a bit close, but still have a bit of a gap. See, this used to be a single
Exactly.
track, and a year and a half ago they made it a really nice bike path.
Beautiful. And this is the Nescafe factory?
Yeah.
This smells so good
That was
every
going to be
time.
my next question.
Chocolate roasted. Oh my gosh. it is
Girona smells like
delightful.
coffee.
Delightful. Yeah.
You can always tell where the wind is blowing. If you get the coffee smell, you're like, okay.
11 seconds.
So Martin and Wout 11
Yeah.
seconds behind.
Braden is right there. It looks like he really railed that single track and got back to the buff riders. Yeah. I mean, the fact maybe that 50-second time gap was true and they really closed it that much on the climb, but they should have, yeah. Playing the games might have cost them a little bit.
Here's out of the bike path. He'll do a right turn. Bit rocky, the
Okay.
part he's coming to. So Wout, Aleman, Martin, Lang, the three mountain bikers together. Right turn. Weave. They see him there. So this is your chasing group with 2 kilometers to go. Here you have your leader and the chase group on your screen. 2 kilometers to go.
Okay, 10 seconds for 2K. Is it enough?
Oof. Depends on how much energy Lucas has.
I mean, this guy is not slowing down.
No.
This guy is the Energizer Bunny today.
Yeah, I think you have the extra energy boost if you can hear the people, because from that point I think they could hear Uriel shouting on the
I think the
start
whole
line.
town can hear Odeo when he gets on the mic. He's sort of a staple of Girona gravel events.
He was
And running
commentating
events
on
too,
the
and-
Spanish
yeah.
feed yesterday, and we could hear him on the English feed, so I had to sing like Uriel just right turn.
Through the headset.
They'll have a few meters more. We'll have to make a left turn through a gate.
Who do you guys like for the sprint between these three?
Wow, I think
They are pretty quick.
3 of them are. See, this is the last little thing.
Braden, I mean, this is a U-turn right before the finish. I mean, he could maybe just do exactly what he did to Keegan. Yep, at
And
Sea
just
Otter.
take that inside line?
Braden knows how to take the line amazingly, but you know, wow, he's got a quick kick.
So final kilometer to go. We're waiting here in the finish line. You can see it on the screen.
Some
Is
of the
packed.
ultra riders, Leia Wilcox just passed by after finishing her 560. Still at 10 seconds.
Yeah, I think they'll be fighting for second and third
At
here.
this point, final kilometer.
Yep.
Here he comes. It's
Lucas.
about to get very, very loud here. He's on, as we were talking with Mass, it's the final, the smooth moment. Unfortunately, he doesn't get to soak it in right now. He's still running scared. But I think he's got it. This gap is enough.
He knows.
And he knows. He can't celebrate too much, but
No, I
he
don't.
should be all good to go. Wow.
This is the straight line, then left
This
turn.
is the ride of the year. To go from where he went this early, this is what a phenomenal solo. And they're not even in sight. This guy, the way he raced this course and had something in the tank still.
We can can hear the crowd roaring here. So
Look at that.
Lucas Postelberger, the king of the Traka 200. What a day, what a ride today.
Career-defining result for this guy. That was,
Wow.
my gosh. You can tell.
Now here you have the fight for the second, third and fourth position.
Here they come around.
Ooh.
Braden, looks like Braden's
Yep.
gonna nab second. Pulled another sea otter move there.
Wow.
Second place for Braden Lane, and the buff duo take 3-4. Wow, what a ride from Postelberger.
Whoa. Speechless.
Never, I did not see that one coming. That is a, yeah,
Lucas.
set of legs he had on him today. Oh my gosh.
Now sprint for fifth and sixth position. Nino Schurter, Magnus back.
It looks like we have Gerard himself filming the final of this sprint.
Yeah.
The guy is always working.
So
Nino took it there in that corner.
the results on your screen are not correct. So the winner of today is Lucas Postelberger with second, Lang, and third, Wout Alleman. So I'm gonna go to the finish line to see if I can get some interviews for you. I'll be back in a second, or maybe bring Lucas here.
Go collect some folks for us, and then yeah, we should hop over to the women pretty soon here.
Wow, Pete, was that everything you expected?
Not at all. That was better. This is, you can't, yeah, reality TV, it's still more entertaining than Hollywood, huh?
I mean, compared to yesterday where we kind of had two breaks,
Yeah.
solo rides in that we could tell from way out, we're going to be the winners. Unless something had happened. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
But we kind of knew coming in what was going to happen.
Yeah, you know, I think the 360 is just such a attritional day. It's so hard on the body. It is just really the strongest rider wins, and it's just, you see these big gaps. And then this was much more engaging, very tactical battle. Yeah. What do you think about your first foray into the Euro gravel racing sphere?
I mean, it's way, you know, everyone, so I'm seeing everyone, right? And everyone wants to ask me, what do you think? What do you think? What do you think? It was almost like when I went to Bentonville for the first time, because Bentonville's such a funny place. In very different ways, but it's like, what do you think? What do you think? Because these places become, gravel in a way has brought these places, they're like characters themselves. The Emporias, the Bentonvilles, the Gironas, and they're all very different. This race, I mean, it has a very different cultural makeup to American gravel. It's not better or worse, it's just very different.
Yep.
I haven't seen too many of your classic American gravel dads here. European gravel dads look a bit different, but no, it's really cool. The culture here, maybe more focused on the pro edge, the faster side of it, the more performance-based atmosphere, which when you go to American races, you know, even though we have the Lifetime Grand Prix and we have a lot of attention and a lot of money put into that, it's still by and large about the normie age grouper experience and sort of the kind of emotion and the stories you take from that. But there's a whole lot to learn from this, and I like being exposed to these characters. Like like Lucas Postelberger, I don't know who he is. I didn't know who he was before. There's only a few of these guys, if they've raced in the U.S., I know, and that's going to be a lot for a lot of the North American followers of this, which I think you're getting more. I think, you know, a lot of people are paying attention.
Well, I think the biggest takeaway is, you know, we are seeing, you know, gravel kind of, you know, it happened in the U.S. first, so they got a head start. But, I mean, at the end of the day, just like the road, you know, the heartland of cycling globally is Europe. The numbers are there. It's a deeper pool of riders. It's a more popular sport. And so that professional angle, as riders are starting to find this discipline, you are in 30 seconds, we're going to hop over to some winner interviews at the finish line. But yeah, so you are seeing this really start to boom and flourish. And it's, you're right, the U.S. is definitely more of a...
They're making an effort, though, to bring this Traka force movement, to bring more women in.
Totally.
I think gravel will always be a bit more inclusive.
At the end of the day, the local culture knows what's best for them.
Yeah.
This is, so in Girona, it is a bit more of a professional sport instead of the mass participation, but you'll see tomorrow in the 100K, it's huge. So let's head over to some interviews.
Yeah.
The 200K performance in the next kilometer, like the rest of the participants. Only a few seconds, but finally you have pushed hard to get maybe one of the most important victories in your career.
Of course, it's the biggest gravel race in Europe, and winning here is a really special. I think it's the biggest win. And well, I would like to have a bigger advantage. So the last kilometers, they were really tough. But I made my date hard on my own, so I went away like on the last climb in the beginning, and then Hans came in the flat part, so we pushed, and he paced it perfectly over the climb. And unfortunately, he couldn't follow that anymore, but he helped me a lot to get to the point to win. And I want to say thank you for Hans for guiding me also through the race.
And in what point you really know that you will have a lot of options to get this victory?
I just knew it when I came around the corner, actually. I mean, you dream, you train, you work hard to get this one, you make a plan, and today everything worked perfectly.
Doncs el pla ha sortit perfectament. The words of the champion, Lucas.
How did you find the last single track?
Well, I was completely on the limit, so it was really sketchy. I trained it like 3-4 times in the week ahead, but with like zero energy left to go there through, like just without crashing is really good. I had to step up the bike in the river crossing because I couldn't go straight anymore, so it was really tough.
So that was a good decision. You had the mountain bikers following you. Do you think they would catch?
Yes, I was really afraid. I was hoping, I said to myself, you need to be first in the single track. Maybe you can have a small chance in the sprint. But actually, I think I went quite good. Maybe not as fast as the mountain bikers, but I could push after because my time trial abilities are really good.
Did you dream of the result?
Yes, it was a big goal. Actually, like winning my home World Cup in Wörthersee was my first big goal, and coming here, the goal was podium, and the victory is like the biggest thing ever happened.
How are you gonna celebrate?
Well, at first I take a shower, and then we're gonna see. We do a party tonight in the Hive, Rosa Racing Circle. Do not sleep party. Everybody's invited.
Thank you and congratulations.
All right, well, hearing from Lucas there.
So he pre-rode quite a bit.
Yeah, I think especially in these technical races, recon counts for so much, knowing every little line. And he was saying it felt like a slow-mo out there after reconning it with energy and then being at the end of this race. So it's almost like you kind of know every rock, and yeah, it's a bit more relaxed, or not relaxed, but you know what I mean, a bit more predictable. So he was able to take a really good, clean line.
Yeah.
We got a few more interviews coming up here.
Yeah, I guess with the rest of the podium, maybe Braden.
Yeah, I'd love to hear from all those guys. All right, let's cut over to the next interview.
The second most strongest. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First of all, tell us about your first experience here in Girona, here in the Traka.
Oh, I love it here. This is my style of gravel racing, just like super steep climbs, sick descents. Yeah, I love everything about it.
You have ridden a lot of kilometers with the big group, but always really close to the front. And finally, only 10 seconds or less to get one of the most important victories that gravel can offer you.
Yeah, there's a lot of cat and mouse at the end, or the last 80K even. Yeah, I didn't think we'd catch the leaders, honestly, but it came down to a sprint for second, and I was happy to take second, yeah.
second place today. I think next year we will come back to try to get the victory.
Yes, for sure.
The words of the North American champion.
How did you feel in the last single track?
Oh, the last single track is the best for me. Like, I was dropped. I was in 6th place going into the single track. I told Nino, get on my wheel. I know this single track super well. Caught Magnus. He crashed right in front of me, snuck around him, and then caught the Buff Megamo guys at the end. And yeah, at that point, it's like settle for second if they're not going to pull, because there's 2 of them, 1 of me. So it's the way it had to go, but yeah, I'm happy with second.
Yeah, you almost got the Lucas, the first position, but how does it feel to be racing with Nino?
Oh, it's like a dream. Already at the Hills earlier this year was, yeah, a dream. And now to enter the single track with him and go head-to-head with him and work together with him is, it's insane.
You're having a dream season. What's next for you?
Unbound's next, and then switch to the mountain bike for some of my big mountain bike goals, Leadville and stuff like that, yeah.
And how are you going to celebrate tonight?
I don't know. I'm pretty tired. We'll see what the team wants to do.
Enjoy and congratulations.
All right, we just heard from Braden Lang, silver medalist. Yeah, 6 and change hours of racing. Luke is having the solo ride of the season from, gosh, maybe 20 Ks in, hold it all the way to the line.
And he made sure to advertise his after party too.
Yeah, which is amazing, yeah.
Rose Racing.
The spirit of gravel is alive and well with Lucas.
Yeah, whenever they say it's Europe doesn't respect the spirit of gravel, but that is not true at all.
Look at Bala Valverde, Alejandro coming in there in 11th.
Yeah.
That's quite a ride from him. Class is still class. And we're rounding out the top 20 with Dan Sorte. Yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting hearing from Braden there how there was almost a bit of negative racing in team tactics at the end of the single track, and that's why they didn't catch Lucas. Braden basically told them, it's 2 of you and 1 of me. I'm outnumbered. I'm not going to play with you guys. And they also eased off, and it sounds like I was able to.
And it got him the
keep
second.
It, yep. Yep, it got him the second, but also gave Lucas the win.
What amazing day, what amazing battle. All the members of your team have really options to get a really good result, and finally you get a podium before your teammate Wood in the last meter of the Traka 200K performance.
Yeah, it was a good race for us. From the beginning, Wood was in front. He was making in the race, so I trust in him. Then the big group with us catch back. Then Hans went in front, so me and Wout, we were again in a perfect situation because we were trying not to work for the others to don't chase Hans. Yeah, but unfortunately our group chased back, and then we started to race again, and we knew that we have just one guy in front, and sometimes it was super close to him, but you know, like this is gravel racing is like when the tactics came in the game and everything, there is sometimes not much you can do even if you try hard, and sometimes the one who is trying the most is not the most successful one, except the winner, because he did a crazy job today. Really, I have to say really that he deserves a lot, and rest of us, next time we have to try harder because but it was a good race, and I'm happy that we had a good performance as a team. I'm also happy for Wout and for Hans because they did quite a good job.
Next time will be the next year, because now you are part of the Traka and we need you in every edition.
Yeah, I was here already last year, but I finished like I don't know which position because I had the mechanical problems. Yeah, for sure. Would be nice one day to win it. It's getting bigger and bigger. Once it happens, like if we make it like a real race with everything included, then it will be even better. So yeah, I definitely will come again.
The words of the three more strongest men la rider of VH Martin.
So we are just hearing now from our production team. We're going to give you some analysis, a couple highlight shots, and then we'll hop over the women for their final hour of racing and make sure to cover that as best as we can. Here you're seeing the analysis of how the race was won and how the dynamic changed.
Yeah, especially towards the end, Lucas just had it.
Yep, the whole way through. You know, he carved out that huge gap early on, and he slowly lost a little bit of time, but those guys,
it wasn't enough.
They didn't make big inroads until really, you know, the very end.
Yeah, and then that's where you can see where there was games being played.
Yep. So here we'll leave you with some departing scenes from the men's action of the 200 today, the start all the way through the final. And for those who are just maybe waking up in the U.S. or those just tuning in a little late, you can kind of get a quick little hit of how the 200 men's race played out before we head over to the women.
It's 4 a.m. right now in California.
East Coasters then. Or the hardcore gravel fan. I know you would be up watching this.
I would. I've been at a bar and I cast it.
So you would not have even gone to bed.
No,
You would have.
I'd still be up. Yeah.
You'd just be pulling the all-nighter.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, ordering the Red Bulls at closing time. Make sure you're just on point for the morning coverage.
The last vodka Red Bull. Yeah.
He was still celebrating there on the line as they had to sprint and split right around him.
Yeah.
I love to see it. All right. We are heading over to the women now. We still have, luckily not much has changed in the gap in action from the women's race as we watch the men's final. Sofia Gomez-Villafane out front with Larissa Hartog, who was dropped on Los Meches early. She has made a brilliant comeback and gotten back to the wheel of Sofia, and they are now together. Nele Lang gapped the rest of the peloton over Los Meches, and she has been dangling in no woman's land in third position for the better part of the last 2 hours, holding on to third position as Elena Hartmann chases in fourth place. So right now we are going to be coming down to the final battle of the lead duo of women, seeing who has enough in the tank for the final hills, as well as if Elena has enough in the tank to catch Nele for the bronze medal position.
Yeah, and we have a special guest here from the women's pro field from yesterday. LDC, an American staple. We're glad to have her here in Girona. So yeah, why don't you give us some analysis right now, help us out.
Oh, I think, yeah, Holy Spirit had to go to the bathroom. I'm good. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm still alive after yesterday. What a hard race. Oh my God.
First time racing Traka, how does it feel?
Yes, first time in Spain just a few days ago, Girona. I don't know if I've ever done a gravel race that hard. Ever. Unbound's hard, but it's not that hard. Very, very different.
Hello?
Yeah, okay, thanks.
Here we have the women's leaders, Sofia Gomez-Villafane.
You were not on there.
Sofia Gomez-Villafane and
Sorry, I was on mute.
Yeah.
I'm back from the start.
Maya was rushing around getting those post-race interviews for us.
I know, it's the vibe out there. Oh my God, it's just the finish
Electric,
line.
huh?
Just hearing all the stories, hearing all what happened in such a long day.
I know, this feels like a gravel party.
Their faces, they're like, whoa, it was tough. It was tough, the rhythm was tough. And
it's been hard for everyone.
Yeah, Lucas Postelberger, what a race.
Oh, that's
Yeah, we here on our screen.
Caro.
Caro Migon,
Yes.
that had to pull out yesterday from the 360 events, but now riding the 200.
Yeah, this is not Nele Lang, so disregard that on the bottom. This is Caro Migon. Looks like she's dieseling along, and she hasn't given up hope. So who knows where she is on course right now? We should get hopefully some time gaps of those lower top 10 positions here soon. But maybe she's made a big rally. I mean, she knows how to go from long.
Yeah, 20 kilometers to go, 21 kilometers to go. We knew she had a bit of mechanicals as well today.
Today also.
Yeah, she got them fixed in the station and the assistance area. And she looked a bit disappointed, but we know Caro, she's a fighter, and you can see it now. She's made her way back to chase position.
And I'd say she didn't have a great, I mean, she still did 3 hours yesterday. I saw where, she unfortunately had to pull out, but yesterday was not a great lead-in. The first 3 hours of yesterday were really tough. And to do this after even 3 hours of the 360 is super impressive.
Yeah, she's won the Traka 360 2 times last year.
And Unbound.
And Unbound as well. So we know she's a fighter.
Oh, yeah.
And all the women's peloton, they're so strong.
We're all crazy.
Glad you said it. And not
oh, yeah, you didn't have to say it. I know, I'm aware.
So
yeah,
now
it's a little crazy to think this is fun.
Now they're on the last 21 kilometers. Do you remember any of it from yesterday?
Oh yeah, I feel like this was one of the harder parts of the course. Just like the the final like urban single track coming for me at like hour 12 was not ideal. It was an interesting run in, and then the final climb at the end. It just is the final just the final slap.
Was this your first Traka?
Yes.
As for the 2 biggest gravel races in the world, you are very experienced with Unbound. Give us a little compare-contrast between the 2. Totally both iconic, career-defining races, but very different. How did you see it with your first try here?
I'm really looking forward to Unbound now. I'm really looking forward to some straight, wide-open roads in the USA. These are such different races. I feel like this is much more spicy, way more features, like different types of gravel. You're going under bridges, going through water crossings, you're on single track, you're just a little bit of everything. But I am really looking forward to Unbound. I'm Unbound. It let me return to pro cycling, so it is career defining to win Unbound. And I hear this is the European Unbound, and
it is. This is also career defining. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, these 2 races, it's back to back. It's a jam-packed month of gravel here.
Oh yes.
So here we see a bit of the time gaps. Leading group with
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
We have
So
Lang 4 minutes behind, and Caro just a bit behind her. So
yeah, so Caro has made a big rally from, because she was off the back at the 8th station before
she was in 12th position.
So
at that
she's
point.
doing what she does. This is how she won Traka and Unbound, is just going solo and just settling into that pain cave and turboing along. So the legs are there. The luck hasn't been, but the legs are there, and maybe she can still salvage something out of this. It looks like a win is out of the cards, but she's got a shot at the bronze medal.
Yeah, it's a win just to start the 200, So with all the things she had to go through. just starting and fighting.
It was nice of Gerard and team to give her, and Christina to give her a start spot, given, she had to drop out of the 360 yesterday, but, they gave her the platform to put on a show, and she's given it to us today.
I can't believe how good her legs are. So, I keep going back. I saw her at the 360 where she had to drop out of the race, unfortunately, and super impressive to even start this race today. I'd probably maybe do it too, but I say I'd be in bed. I'd probably try to get an entry.
So Lauren, you're very experienced racing Sofia in the U.S., and I mean, so it's no surprise to see her up front right now. If you were in Larissa's shoes, racing against Sofia in the final 20K, how would you be trying to play this?
Well, she caught up to her on the descent, which is making me think she's quite technically inclined.
Yes.
I might try to enter that single track section first at the very end. Well, everyone wants to enter it first, but
yes.
I would make my move there, like how it was won last year by Caro in that last urban single track.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would do. I mean,
would you be working with her, or would you just be sitting on at this point?
I would be sitting on.
Like, what do you think Sofia's play is?
To sit on as much as possible.
Sorry, for Sofia, though.
Oh, for Sofia?
Yeah.
What's her play?
Yeah.
I think that she's trying to conserve as much energy as possible. She does that in the U.S. races. She's like only out front or doing things when she absolutely has to.
She's only touching the wind when there's a point.
She's only touching the wind when it,
Wow, we've seen here a graph that Carol Megan's taking 2 minutes and 30 seconds from the leaders at this moment.
Girl, she's got some turbo in her.
There's still time.
Hit the
Chica
afterburners.
can ride. And she's on a mission. She's on a mission.
She's gonna come out of nowhere and just take the win.
She needs more kilometers. That she does the 300.
If this was in the 360, I mean, if she didn't have that bad luck yesterday, it would have been a great battle between her and Rosa.
Yes.
You can see that the form is there. But that's also racing is, the form and the homework and the training it's only 50% of the puzzle. The race has to go right, the tactics, the luck, all of it.
Everything. So to be a two-time winner of Traka 360, whoa.
You'll have to make sure you grab her at the finish line because, I hope she sees this as a positive today and just sees that she's done things right, and it just hopefully she can
see that
third is still it could be a win in her mind.
Yeah.
Or fourth. Sorry, it's not over yet. I'm just
No, knowing Caro pretty well, I know she's a positive girl. She's always smiling, always happy. Love interviewing her because she's just positive and enjoys racing and sees this as an opportunity because she was mixing her work and the bike, and now she gets to leave a bit from the bike as well. So she knows how hard this world is, and just
maybe Lauren,
it doesn't take it for granted.
You could give insight on this because I know, sometimes you were having your normal job in the healthcare industry while you were racing, and then as your career started to bloom and your results started to come, you decided to make the switch to full-time professional. And I know Sofia has done that recently. Caro is doing that this year.
Oh wow!
As Rosa did Caro, I think she still had her job last summer.
Yeah,
super impressive.
And so it can go both ways. You have to take this advantage, but sometimes you see when riders do take this step, it's the right step, but it's almost like once you focus everything on it, you don't have that distraction and you can almost overdo it. How did you find that balance? Was that welcome to... Oh, and here we have Sofia just taking the wrong...
This is the Via Verde from Bon Mati back to Girona.
But how is that balance?
Great.
Was it fully welcome, or did you almost find yourself with
I hesitated.
not enough? Yeah.
No, I definitely hesitated to make the decision because I left after my job at the Centers for Disease Control. I submitted my virtual resignation. Sorry, I'm a little tired. No, but it was a hard decision to make, and I just thought to myself, I was like, well, my legs will only do this for so long. and I only have a few more years, maybe 5 years left of my legs, and I'll have the office job to come back to for the rest of my life. The spreadsheets will always be there to be done.
Yep.
Yeah, I do agree. It's a great opportunity. If you can have it, take it, because yeah, it's amazing.
Yep.
It is a very tough decision, but yeah, the change is like just being able to focus 100% on one thing. I feel like I don't have enough mental capacity to do more than just this, because it's going to be like all consuming.
Oh yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, it's hard to do like a 7-8 hour training ride during the middle of the day when you have a job.
Yeah. Totally. The training 100%. It's more just the mental. I think some writers actually, I guess what I'm trying to say is they benefit from
the distraction.
Checking out. I mean, Sophia has said she had, I think it was a bookkeeping or accounting job with a chocolate company in Park City, Utah, and it was just, it wasn't hard work per se, but it was just, the escapism.
Yeah.
I don't think she's doing that anymore, but I remember her actually saying at one point she enjoyed it. So, but everyone's different. So, it's an interesting case with Kara, who's dealing with this now. Like, if it's a positive or a negative. I mean, it's almost always a positive. This is pro racing, but yeah, it's just interesting how riders handle it, I guess.
I think especially if you're traveling that much, because
True.
now Americans are coming to Europe and Europeans are going to America, and those just those travels can get a lot of your energy. So if you just can come home and relax and have a few off days, it always helps.
Yes, not just going. Well, I was always checking in virtually during the pandemic. It was actually really great for my cycling career because I was able to ride all the time.
Yeah.
Don't tell my boss.
I think COVID
really helped a lot of cycling careers.
Yeah, changed a lot of things for a lot of people.
So we are
where are we at?
Inside the final 15K. Yeah, it's still Larissa and Sophia. They have just gone through the single track and the river crossing, so now they are on the Champagne gravel roads leading towards San Grau. And we have Nella here on the bike path rolling in towards that river crossing with Caro chasing close
Nella
behind.
here is in third. She's being chased by Caro Migon, but you can see that in the map. Currently, Nella is in the Via Verde before turning left and doing the river crossing. Caro Migon's in the Via Verde as well. So we'll have them here pretty soon. 15 kilometers to go. Wow, she's pushing.
It's nice to see all the it's always it's a Saturday, it's a holiday weekend. Like, folks, the Via Verde is one of the most popular paths in
this is the
town.
busiest.
So it's nice to see everyone giving them space. It looks like Classmark has enough motos out there to tell people to respect the riders.
Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much for joining us. Hope you enjoy Girona, and we'll see you around. And hopefully you're back in Girona soon.
Well, do you want that?
The Holy Spirit is doing great.
We thought Holy Spirit's doing some technical.
She's been
I thought you wanted to leave to see the finish, but we're happy to have you here.
No, still here.
That's good.
Okay, we're gonna do it together.
This is right here is some finish line vibes that we're going to be broadcasting.
So you can see the videos here.
Okay. Yep.
These are the gigantes, typical from the region, and we're seeing the finish line.
Yep. We are 50 meters from the finish line. It's a great view, great window.
Yeah, pretty nice day as well today. Not that hot. It's been cloud coverage, no rain.
Warm nights
bit
too.
of wind.
You don't have to start with clothes.
Yeah, way warmer than years before. I remember always being on a puffy jacket in the morning, and today I even rode without it down the hill.
There you go.
So here you have on your screen Lang with 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Caro Migon 5 minutes 50 seconds. So yeah, just 1 minute 20 from Nelle.
Not counting her out. Wait,
no,
not
here on your screen
yet.
you have third and fourth position at the moment.
You know what's interesting is none of these women actually, which is a rarity in cycling, I feel, call Girona home. I don't think any of them are I'm sure they've done training camps here, but none of them frequent Girona like we saw with a lot of the men's peloton. So I would guess Caro is probably the most experienced in this. I'm sure they've all done their recon homework. But,
Yeah, that is true. That's a good data. I didn't notice that, but yeah, mainly all the local riders did the 360 yesterday.
Yeah.
That's what Gerard's been trying to get everybody on the 360.
I mean, it's a race.
Yes, I do agree. But it's
I feel like it would
long
be,
day on the bike. Huh?
Yeah, no, it would definitely help to be more familiar with these roads for sure. Everything was the first time yesterday.
To come back to Santaval and then stay for a bit.
I'll just stay, yeah.
Or just stay, yeah.
I'll just move Girona.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah, same.
Oh no, we've lost another one to Girona.
And it's not me today, yeah? It's been more you, Eleni.
So
they're almost in Konstantin's.
yep.
This is, after this part, a bit of a smooth gravel before they turn left and kicker.
Yeah, this part's really nice.
It's a welcome respite, last chance, onboarded gel, power up. I mean, this is all. The spice happens momentarily.
This climb is real steep.
This is going to be the separation for possibly the race win.
This could be it.
Yeah, I think.
I see someone attacking here.
I think they will try it for
Someone's going to attack.
I don't think the fact that Larissa came back is, I would guess Sofia is not confident in the technical final for a rarity in her career.
Sure.
We did see her gap Larissa over Los Meches and have quite a big gap until Larissa came back. So she's probably more confident in her climbing, which I would expect Sofia goes all in on this climb.
Well, it's coming up soon, so
we will see. Yeah, last year, it was Caro, Axel, and Sarah on the finish of the 360 together on that climb. We thought it was going to break there, but it did not. Caro attacked in the last single track. She came first on that turn and was the queen of the Traka 360. So we could see something similar on the 200 this year.
So she's off the single track through the water crossing here.
Yeah, it changed so much from Santaval crossing.
The work I saw them doing on this yesterday, or the day before the race, and then when I rode through it yesterday, was beautiful.
Impressive. Yeah, but it was not even just the river. Like all this part where Caro is, you could not ride that. So many trees fell, the fence fell. It just the whole path came because the river is just by it. So it was just all flooded and pretty destroyed. So they had to do a lot of work on it. So here you can see on the map where they're at. We're gonna go back soon to Sofia Gomez and Larissa Hartog to see what's gonna happen on the. Yeah, I want to see that. They do have the cheer squad on the top as well, so you can hear the roar. Bit of snow on the side there.
The Girona snow.
Girona snow. Yeah, I can see the eyes of the riders right now. Red, red, red.
Now mine all night and then just goop coming out because, yeah, those little cotton ball guys, they get up in your eyes in the race. They just don't come out. It's, yeah.
I'm still picking them out of my face.
Lena's looking back. She's expecting Caro. None of them know where the others are.
There are no time checks.
No.
All riders are flying blind
We've
right now.
heard it from Mas. We've heard it from Rosa. They did not know the timing, so it just makes it a more exciting race.
And, you know, when you are... Oh
yeah, because
course correction.
That's the thing. There's a Y here. way you can go, but this is the shortest way.
Like we said earlier, just every rider in this race, you make a wrong turn. It's just, this is Girona gravel. It's a puzzle out there, total maze.
Very cool. Wasn't just me.
And
It's a skill you need to practice here because it does make a difference.
I mean, there's a lot of officials out there, like, and lots of arrows, which is great. But just the ones, there's also a few tricky ones that just pop up out of nowhere, and then your Garmin or your Wahoo says you're off track.
Yeah. Course here is not marked. You just receive a link of the Ride with GPS route with a lot of information, and then you download it to your device. And yeah, follow.
And it's actually some colorful side note. I know he gets a kick out of it, but it is infuriating as a rider. Gerard loves to keep everyone guessing and change the course. So you cannot plan. Everyone who lives in Girona is doing all the recon, and every day for a month, there's small change, small change, small change. He'll throw in a new bit of spice, and I love it because everyone is kind of on their toes, but also as a rider trying to like refresh the GPS page and re-download every day. It's maddening, but I know he's just cackling back there.
I re-downloaded yesterday at 3 a.m.
Yep, you have to.
Always says that he'll definitely track will be sent 2 days before the event, so it just makes it gravel. It's an adventure, so you want not everybody to know the exact course, so he gives you a bit of hints all year long, but not the definite.
The meat and potatoes of it are the same, but it's also nice because so many riders call Girona home or are here for training camps. I mean, Girona is the epicenter of the cycling world. Every industry has flagship stores here or reps here, so every rider is here reconning it, and I think that's also a nice way to just keep a bit of the unexpected, you know.
You do not know how many messages I get from people like just wanting the routes. It's like, can you send me the final route? I'm like, if I had it, I won't give it to you, but I do not have it. Like, Gerard never lets me see the finish routes till like 3 or 4 days before that. I need to call him. It's like, okay, I need to know because I'm commentating this route and I want to ride it before. So yeah, it's a surprise even for me.
That didn't really make a difference to me. I didn't know any of the roads anyway.
But yeah, in this kind of route with all the twist and turning, it does help a bit to know the course. So you don't have to be looking at your GPS all the time. You kind of know where you have to go, especially those little towns that you go under the town, under the bridges, through the ramp beside the steps.
Yeah, our cities like that. Our cities aren't built like that.
So I'm looking outside the tent right now. The wind is actually just...
There's an attack.
Okay,
This
Sophia's
is
on
the
the climb.
climber.
This is it. This is it.
Clarissa's in the lead.
Okay.
Sofia Gomez Villafañe.
We're on number 2. Larissa has seemingly dropped Sofia here. Wow. Sofia's struggling here. It looks like, too, the wind just kind of picked up, and we see all the cotton. It looks like it's snowing on the finish line right now with all the dogwood cotton flying around. Okay, this is the top for Sofia.
Oof, she's looking back. You know that's never a good sign. We do not even see Larissa here. So she's made a bit of a gap, eh? Now she's gonna go into the descent, both of them. Bit of champagne gravel before they hit the right turn. That gets them into the fun single track where we think that
it's coming right up.
Yeah, it's coming right up.
Okay, so there's some separation on the live tracker. It's looking like Larissa has just a little bit of curve. This is a high-speed descent, so the gap is not, I mean, it's a matter of seconds still. But yeah, we'll see. They're going to come out, and that road really opens up, becomes champagne gravel again, big wide pass for a few K like we saw when Postelberger was being chased. So they'll get eyes on each other again.
But still, whoever
that's
enters
where
the track
legs
first.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lucas told me that he even like had to put one foot out on the river crossing because he was not sure. He's like, I just want to not make a mistake here. So that was a good call from his side.
Okay, now we have Nele on the climb here. She's still holding on to third
This
place.
hurts. This one hurts.
And she has been alone since the first aid station. I mean, she's done half the race solo now.
Yeah, all the climb by herself. Oh, it's here. You see? Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, she's running.
A little too much.
Yeah, after
It's getting loose. Enough riders.
191 Ks. Oof. Yeah.
Enough riders have passed through and passed by that it's also getting loose and churned up.
Yeah. Yeah, it is hard out there, believe me. You could see a bit of the trees that were fallen and had been cut for the riders to pass.
She looks like she's just trying to survive this climb right now.
Yeah.
She's lights are
feeling
starting
her
to
pain.
flicker hard. Check engine light is on.
Oops.
Okay,
Sorry.
we have an update for you. It sounds like Sophia is now leading and Larissa is second. I don't know if that was a different miscommunication in the trackers and the tech, or if something happened to Larissa on the descent. Maybe she took a corner too hot. Yeah, we will, as soon as we get a picture and we'll get some understanding. Sophia is charging along, so apparently Sophia is the current leader. It is not Larissa.
Here we have both on our screen. 30-second gap at the moment. We're both trying to get as aero as possible. 30-second gap between first and second riders. 8 kilometers to go. Last smooth gravel they'll have before they do that right turn to the last single track. We see a bit of a gap here. She can see the motos, but Sophia's open 30 seconds.
Oh, she's biting her stem. She is suffering now. I don't see any like blood or scuffs on her. I mean, I'm led to believe it was just a bit of a tracker glitch, unfortunately. But, you know, short-lived. Yeah, she's rocking it. And
Sophia did attack on that climb.
nah, I wouldn't be surprised considering how the race played out earlier in the day.
Yeah.
I would think Sophia had the better climbing legs on the day.
Yeah, the 30-second gap right now, too.
Yeah, it looks like about 20 seconds.
Oh, coming in.
We have Rosa Closer back in here looking nervous. She needs to see the final. She's more nervous about this one than her own race yesterday, it looks like.
Sometimes it's harder, eh?
Yeah, Rosa's having a little bit of PTSD, and she's remembering exactly how her race with Sophia went last year, she's saying.
So here you have your second position rider, Larissa Hartog, on the screen. Sofia Gomez Villafañe, first position. You see the gaps.
There was the gap,
20 seconds to from Sofia to Larissa. Then Lang is 5 minutes and 30 seconds behind, and Caro Migon 6 minutes and 35 behind Sofia. So Sofia's on the road now. She's almost in San Gregori where Santa Val starts. Larissa's a bit just behind her. Just gonna make that right turn onto the road.
So it's coming down to the single track again.
Yeah,
Sophia's
on
pried
it
open
now.
the gap. They're both extremely technically gifted riders.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
She's been practicing this single track many times.
You know, Sophia is, again, with the motos through these trees. Oh, he needs to get out of the way for Larissa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sophia always, in her preparation, she is meticulous. She leaves no stone unturned. She will tick every box, cross every T, dot every I. And so you know she knows this. She, even though she does not call Girona home, she could ride this single track with her eyes closed, I promise you.
Yeah, especially this first part of that single track. You do need to be careful. There's the gate in the left and then the river on the right. It's pretty loose and rocky, so. Here on the map, you can see Sofia and Larissa in the single track. Now, Nelly is done with the climb and just got done from the descent. Almost in San Gregory. Few meters more for her to get into the single track. But the atmosphere here in the finish line is buzzing. Where some riders running with their bike, but still happy he made it. So we're still seeing the finish line where the men on the 200, some of the 560 kilometer riders.
That'll be the race next year. That'll be the race next year.
You're gonna do that one?
Thinking about it.
Next year? Yeah, that's a nice one, eh? That routes I recommend to everybody because it's just amazing. I will do it in a bikepacking, never on a race.
Never one guy.
I do recommend it. I need to sleep. So, Peter, how do you see it?
Oh, the final here.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's Sophia's race to lose now. I mean, in her mind, she's confident. She's been in this position so many times, but it's also that final single track. It's don't screw up, don't screw up. You know, she knows that she gapped Larissa, so it is about conserving, but not letting Larissa get back. Because Larissa is a good technical rider as well. But right now, barring any circumstance, and even this, the look back, but knowing seeing the moto there, it's a little bit confidence inspiring. You know that they have not pulled over to let a rider by per se.
Yes.
So I mean, yeah, we will see. But right now, it's looking like it's going to be another big day for Specialized off-road.
Yeah, this time she did not ride by herself the rest of the ride. She was accompanied by Larissa till this last single track.
The way is Larissa's spinning this rear wheel around, though. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah, you can tell she's done cyclocross.
The beers are starting to flow. It is officially afternoon, 1:45 p.m. So the kegs are open.
It's 1:45 somewhere.
Exactly.
I think that's the difference between Europe and America. Here, you go to a bar at 7 and they're having a beer and a wine. So here, there's no time limits. Everything's official. So yeah, they're now in the last part of this single track. It's a bit more flowy, not that rocky. Time gap last week can see is still 20 seconds.
And you can even see, like, she's using every inch of this trail. Even though it looks like single track, you'll see she's on one side and then the other. She's using every little berm, taking everything with speed and just the cleanest line possible. And the way she's moving her body and her hips over the bike to counterbalance through there. It's both of these women are really putting on a show through the single track. It's pretty cool to watch.
Yeah, jumping those little trees, making it look fun. Now she's in the river.
Wow, and she made it.
Perfect.
Oh, yes.
Okay, she's got it.
Yeah, I think now that you're through that, it's like you're gonna relax a bit. Yeah, they do make it look easy, yeah. Rosa is nervous
out.
here.
Freaking out.
Well, yeah. assuming she takes it over, I think we are going to have to push Sofia to level up to the 360 next year, huh?
Yeah, 2 times the 200 is too much now.
Yep.
360 next year.
Like Mess, he had to go for the other one.
Like
so.
he's honking, I think for the, yep.
Yep.
Thank you for
Luckily, that guy was considerate, let him by. There she goes, smooth,
Yep.
up.
Oh, you see how slippery it is, those rocks.
And we've had 100, if not thousands of riders come through here by now.
Thousands.
Yep.
And some by night. Here we have Caro Migon currently in 4th position, 7 minutes behind Sofia.
The single track, I'm thinking it's almost so technical that with these 2 riders, like it's hard to gain. Like they're both so proficient too. It's really actually hard to make up time in there. You can only really kind of mess up, I'm wondering, because you are almost you could obviously take it with panache, and you could see like how fast Braden and Wout went through there, but you are speed checked a little bit. So that's why we haven't seen the gap change too much here.
Yeah, we saw Nelly getting into the first part of the single track. Caro Migon is almost there, right? She's going to enter it pretty soon. So the gaps between them are, I think, a bit less than a minute. Wow. Do you think Caro knows that she has Nelly? So
I would think so. I mean, there is enough open road on some of that stuff after the Sangrao climb that I would think you can see 1 minute up and at least see a moto cloud. She knows there's something kind of close for sure.
So back to Larissa, your second place at the moment. She's just going to tackle the last bike path on the back of the Nescafe factory.
Oh, yeah. I love that part. I love that part. It's a coffee factory. Yeah. It smells really good.
I know. That used to be a super technical single track, eh?
Oh, is that what it was?
They just paved it. They did a great job a year and a half ago. Some riders are happy, some riders are not that happy.
Oh no.
I know Peter's not that happy. He liked the single track better, no? On the Nescafe. So it was double trouble.
Gosh.
I like the bike pad next to the cafe.
Yeah, we like it too. It's so comfortable. Now Sofia is turning right.
Last little bit of gravel here, very mellow.
That's it.
And the gap has opened even more to 40 seconds now. Sofia has turned on the afterburners.
Yeah, she knows this.
She's got the, when you feel the wind too, you get that extra gear, you know.
You do.
She knows it. She can hear us here. She'll do right turn, tight right turn in a bit. Yeah, she's pushing the pedals out.
Nope.
Here.
We got the future generation out there, some of those kids, and
Yeah, I've seen
those
so
sponsor
many
boards,
small.
they're great for making noise too. Snack those things.
We get the smell from coffee today.
Yeah, it just turned into a tailwind in the final. You see all the snow falling, just blowing across.
She will make a tight right turn here.
Here she goes. And we will be seeing her pop into the Yves-Fontajau area momentarily.
She's looking back, happy. She's not seeing anybody close.
Yes, it looks like Larissa has settled for a second now. She's giving up.
She's still pushing.
Of course. She probably doesn't know the true gap behind. But, you know, it seems like she's given up chasing Sofia, too. Like, she knows she can't get it.
Now it's almost out of the single track. So these are the trees that we were talking about that had fallen.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, we can hear the crowd now. Caro Migon on the single track. This is where her race was won last year. She attacked Axel and Sarah to win Traka 360.
Super impressive. Yeah, after riding 213 miles, but 350 kilometers.
So here's Sofia Gomez Villafañe, the last bit without the crowd.
She is out of danger.
He's in the safety zone.
Yep. The champagne is
Raquel
ready.
here prepping the cava. No, here's cava. We have cava. The Traka cava. And it's super nice, pretty, from the region.
Nice.
I got sprayed yesterday. She'll get on the grass, giving some words here.
Pop in here. All right.
To Gerard.
Gerard.
Yep.
Egging her on.
Great
She's still pushing all the way to the end.
Wow.
All right, here she comes. Yeah. We can hear it. We will see her here momentarily around the final bend.
Final turn for your winner of the Traka 200 2026, Sofia Gomez Villafañe from the off-road specialized team. Second win in a row. Wow. Wow, wow. To repeat a win on Traka is hard.
Very impressive. She does not want the champagne. She wants to keep going.
Raquel having a sip of the cava. Team. She's waiting for Larissa. Here you have it.
Here comes Larissa into the final bend now. It'll be nice for her. She passes the canyon banner right there, so you know everyone is supporting her is out there yelling right at the tent there.
Last curve, Larissa Hartog, second place in the Traka 200 2026. This young rider, what a day, what a performance. Got a bit of a gap from Sofia, but came back on the downhill to her, worked together, and
she's content with that ride. You saw her put a hand up just saying like, yeah, second place. You know, I think she's left it all out there, and yeah.
Have you ever ridden that many kilometers?
I think Sophia's taken notes because she is a young rider to watch. I mean, she's very young. She's only been in cyclocross.
We're getting some words from Sofia. Just congratulating her.
And this is the first year she's ever focused on endurance. So there's still a lot more to unearth with Larissa Hartog there. You see Vincent, the team manager of ATR, they're helping her off the bike, and Sasha, our German mechanic. So pair of silvers for the Canyon. Pair of wins now for
two second places
for the Specialized Off-Road. They're having a great run too.
Part of identifying her and Neely, discovering
What just happened?
Really? What just happened?
I look at it, she protects herself from the champagne. I love it.
Yeah, you have to be happy with that performance.
Yeah.
I usually just try to open my mouth.
Get a bit of the glory.
Yes, I taste a little of the glory.
Yeah. And these two women spent a lot of the day together. They were off early, so they went through war today together. So you could see that at the finish line. There's it was a shared journey for sure, which is cool. There's a lot of mutual respect between them.
I think it's more trauma bonding.
So I'm gonna leave you here for a bit. I will go to the finish to see what insights I get.
All right.
really well. And when we broke away on that last downhill before the flats, like, we put in some good time. We didn't even talk to each other. We just started.
All right, Sophia Moggs again.
Yeah.
She did it single track maxing. We saw her whipping it around. I was watching with Rosa Closer, and we were like at the edge of our seat.
She is on a heater of a season. I mean, just her second place is Levi's is the only time she's not been on the top step. So, yeah. What can't she do? How long will she keep it going?
I don't know. We got Unbound next.
Yep.
What do you think, LDC?
Unbound is coming. What do I think about Unbound? It's amazing. Time to get back to training.
Exactly.
What does a race like this do to your Unbound block?
We're about to find out.
I mean, I'm of the opinion that it's 1 month out. I mean, you can recover from a 10-hour race if it's a 360 or a 12-hour race, and like it's actually the only way to prep the endurance is do something like this.
Something
and
crazy. Do something.
A pro athlete, they can recover in time. You are not laid out for a month.
I'm not going to be laid out for a month.
Exactly. No, I think it's
I'm
only
going to
good.
have a transatlantic flight.
You gotta be healthy for sure. Stay healthy. Prioritize health and recovery.
Yeah. Do absolutely nothing this weekend. And
Exactly.
No, you're not going to hit the afters tonight?
the parties.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
That's reserved for Holly and I. We'll do it for you.
okay. Today's a wash anyway. Today's a wash.
And now we got some
Nelly's coming in
Nelly.
too.
And
Yep.
then we got some pierogi power from Kara.
It looks like she has held on to the third. That minute gap kind of stabilized there. Carol gave a beautiful chase, but looks like she kind of eventually ran out of gas and they just kind of settled into same speed, just a minute apart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, today's one of those classic privateer, like she has a lifetime of a story to tell, Kara. I mean, they all do, but we know for a fact Kara's had like a crazy couple days.
Yeah.
You mean to say lifetime?
Huh?
You said lifetime. It's a lifetime of stories
It's
to
just,
tell.
that's the cool thing about this gravel racing, though, is you have everyone goes through a journey out there. It's not just like I was in the peloton and then I got dropped. You know, it's like there's so many micro stories that happen.
Yeah,
you know,
and because you're writing for yourself, you get to tell these stories.
Yeah, you know, it's a popular thing, and I know we joke about it, and others joke about it, or you even meme about it, is the post-race debrief from the privateers, but it's because everyone has this story.
I love it. People make fun of the long privateer caption.
It's important.
I read every single one.
It's important because everyone has a journey today and
I
yesterday.
lived 1,000 lives yesterday.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
I want to know it.
Yeah, I honestly,
You sure?
I love more hearing about the trials and tribulations and the overcoming than just the I won.
Yeah,
You know, so
That's
this is
important.
great. I look forward to reading all about this in the next 24 hours.
I'll show you my journal.
Well, maybe that's TMI. We'll see.
No, it's long form. It's long form Instagram's journal.
All right, Nella coming up here to solidify third. That means this will be it'll be a Sophia sandwich on the podium with a little Canyon 2-3 on the side, which is respectable showing for the day too.
Yeah, if you didn't already know, Pete Stetina is a Canyon head.
Oh yeah, I gotta plug him if I can. I got a good reason to today.
Well, we have about like
Good, yeah.
50 million signs that say Canyon on our mall.
Yeah, the Expo's a little bit different than the U.S. is much more of tent city, and Klossmark, Traka, they take the option where it's only the headlining sponsors take the big expo space. So it's much more of a laid out but like experiential vibe. Like you'll see Schramm and Hutchinson here too. They have full coffee bars, everything. But yeah, it just looks different. You know.
Like Sea Otter?
Yeah, exactly. So.
This is no Sea Otter.
Great ride.
Wow. 8 minutes down.
I mean, what a great few weeks he's had.
That was a couple hours of solo time trial as well. This course is just, you're seeing how testing this is. It's just, wow. She's proud of her ride though. She gave it all. That's all you can ask. But yeah, I mean, it's just, this is true separation.
And I mean, she'll be finding out they find out at the finish line.
Oh yeah.
What happened? She doesn't know. But
Exactly.
man, Carol was super close.
yeah, what a rally to come from behind, from that long pit stop at 8-1, just fixing her wheel, and yeah, tough weekend. But you know, her silver linings are, you know, still a wide-angle podium, but also knowing that the legs are there, the form is there. She just needs the luck, and then you know, hopefully that can translate. She can hold on to that, foster that, and use that in a month's time in Kansas.
Yeah. Are your Canyon girls going to Unbound?
Oh yeah, yeah. The way that the ATR team is set up is there's riders will do their own things, you know, like whether like Braden and Luca hopped into Levi's, for example, or whatever. But there are 5 or 6 like dedicated 5-star races for the team that is full support with the team chef, the massage therapist, all of it. And those were, oh yeah,
Bragging.
full on. This is
Chef, massage therapist?
this is what Specialized is doing too. You're a privateer girl. But you know, this is the races are, it's the Sandoval, which was the team announcement. It is Sea Otter, it is Traka and Unbound, and then I think it'll maybe be Gravel Burn in the fall.
Yeah, in South Africa.
Yeah, it's such a cool event.
Did you go?
I did it last year. Yeah,
Okay.
it was great.
I saw tents flying last year.
The wind was extreme. So anyway, yes, I mean, Unbound and Traka, these are the 2 biggest gravel races in the world, and you have to go all in on them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm really happy for Kara. She's really sweet. She's really nice, and she has time for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I first met her, she had no idea who I was. Well, most of you guys don't. And then you find out. Now you know.
Unbound 2025.
Yeah, you kind of doxed yourself there.
Yeah.
You're like,
I
I'm just
did.
going to take the mask off.
I know. Well, I wanted to see. We went to Unbound, and as you said, the expo is a bit. I wanted to see. I was like, well, can I get anything out of this?
Yeah.
These people like my account. No, I had already doxed myself to a lot of the women out there.
Yeah.
I was like,
yeah.
Yes. And everyone was like, you're a girl?
That's what I said.
Yeah. No.
Well, here we go. Just the
Not a
top
gravel
4 in.
I thought you were for sure a gravel dad. Anyway, top 4.
Exploded behind. We still have not seen. I would guess it's maybe Elena Hartman.
I can pull up the latest timings.
But hopefully now that the dust is settled and we have the top 3, hopefully Maya can pull some post-race reactions aside soon.
Okay, Elena Hartman is not far behind at the last time, which is only a few kilometers away from the finish.
Okay.
I like her team name.
Elena Hartman is listed as solo. Sophia, of course, is Specialized off-road. Larissa and Nele say Canyon.
Here we have some analysis. You see Larissa and Sophia went off early, and you see that's the gap where Sophia initially dropped Larissa. Larissa lost time, but Larissa gained it all back, and they rode again together.
Yeah, it's like you said earlier, favored the bold.
Yeah, fortune favors the bold. Yeah. Yeah, and then you see that race-winning gap that Sophia created over the Sangrao climb. So it sounds like we finally have a few riders. Okay.
Yeah, so Elena Hartman's she's coming up.
Yep, we just got word. She's coming in. We're going to see Elena finish to round out that top 5 podium, and then we will swap over to some of those post-race war stories.
I love it. There's so many new names. I mean, like I was telling Rosa, it's like I found out who she was at Unbound, and now it's like we're going to have to add, right? Yeah, she said they all found out about me. So it's like we're going to have to add Larissa to the list. Pull out your Instagram, start following Larissa, start following Nele. How do you say her name?
Nele.
Nele? Okay, start following Nele.
Yeah, she was a real surprise at Sea Otter.
Yep.
Great.
All right.
We're going to hear from Sophia. I wonder if she's going to say again, I didn't want to go alone. Well, she actually wasn't alone for at the end of the
question
day.
is, it would be interesting to hear, did she wait knowing that she could probably drop Larissa again and let her come back? You know, we don't know. We'll see. And there's the 5th place. That's got to feel good. All right. we are hopping over to an interview now.
Sofia, second time winner of the Traka 200. You need to do the 360 now.
No, I'm more likely to do the 100 than I am to do the 360, to be honest.
But that you say today, maybe tomorrow?
No, I am. I rather not come than to sign up for the 320, to be honest.
What was your high of the day today?
I think my high of the day was that downhill where Larissa and I got away. I think it was like all day as we were getting closer and closer to the finish line, I was just thinking of like how cool, like today's race winning move came from two girls knowing how to ride their bikes really, really well. And yeah, okay, I attacked on the climb and that was like kind of the winning move at the end, but it's really inspiring. I think it sends a good message to a lot of girls that like, go spend time on your mountain bike, go spend time in this skill park, like learn how to ride your bike really well, because some races sometimes are won on like your ability to handle your bike, and I hope that inspires a lot of young girls to prioritize working on skills as much as going uphill.
How did you like the beginning of the course this year?
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was very similar to last year. The last downhill I thought was a lot easier, but it was hard enough that we got a nice separation. If I could like change one thing, I would love to have like neutral points where you get a little bit of time splits, or have the motos give some information, because I raced 200K and I never knew what the time gaps were. But aside from that, the event is great. You know, there's a few little things that could probably improve, but the course is amazing. It's one of my favorite ones, and I really enjoy coming here, and undefeated in Girona. So there's something about this place, maybe being in Spain, being able to speak Spanish, eating some empanadas. Like, I don't know what it is about here that I just thrive in.
How are you going to celebrate?
Well, doping control, and then pizza party tonight after awards.
Enjoy your win and enjoy Girona. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, well, there we have
A lot
it.
to unpack there, I think. Yeah, we were.
I'll let the meme page handle some of that.
We were reacting.
My big takeaway is she won't be coming to the 320 or 360.
5?
Maybe the 100.
60?
Yeah.
100? Yeah, she was. Yeah, don't ever bring up the 360 to her ever again.
I'm sure she will. She wants to check every box. At some point, she will want to, or Specialized will want her to. It's too important. Yeah. Okay, we got another interview to go to.
It's live, so it's always a bit complicated.
And now we are here with two riders
Perfecto, las dos.
of Canyon, Larissa, second place, sharing a lot of kilometers with Sofia. Finally, only a detail in the last single track, in the last clean in the single track has decided the final in the Traka 200K, but I suppose that it's a fantastic result for you.
Yeah, it was a super good day on the bike, and long attacks together with Sofia. I think after 50K in the downhill, after the L's, we attacked in the downhill, and we had a gap, and yeah, I was like, okay, why not trying it? And then halfway the race, she had a gap on me on the climb, and I was like, okay, now I'm done for the day. But I came back on the flat parts, and it was a super nice battle together, and I think the strongest one today.
First place in the hills, now second one here in the Traka 200K. I think that you are one of the women who have more options to get the victory in the Graveler series.
Yeah, I hope so. I think some strong performances until now, so hopefully it will be a nice season for us. Yeah.
And now we are here with the other athlete of the Canyon. First of all, congratulations, Nell, for this fantastic day. Tell me about your feelings after cross the finish line, closing the podium with two of the most important riders in the gravel essence, like Larissa and Sofia.
Yeah, first of all, I'm really happy for Larissa taking the second place. That was a good situation for me, so I could just sit in the back of the chase in the whole flat part to save some energy for the longer climb after the flat, and then attack there to make it to the front again.
And a position that is really important, because if you see the start list of the athletes, the level is so high, but now you are in the podium. I think that you need to come back next year to try to add more steps, because now you are one of the best here in this world.
Yeah, of course I'm going to come back next year. This was my first Traka, also my first gravel season, so definitely a lot to improve, and then hopefully I can show it next year.
How did it work with being teammates? Did you know how far the gap was?
No, not at all. I think Sofia and me never knew how far the gap was behind us, so we just have to push the whole time, and yeah, it was super hard.
Did you get any timing gaps? Did you know?
Yeah, I think before the second feed zone we got an information that it's already like 3 or 4 minutes. But after that I didn't get any information, so I didn't know how far it was to the back or to the front, so I thought it just kept going and see what happens, try to push as much as possible.
How are you liking gravel, both of you?
Sorry?
How are you liking gravel?
Yeah, it's super cool. I really like the riding style, just full gas from start to finish. And off-road is just so nice. Also, I'm enjoying the descents a lot, so yeah, just having fun on the bike.
Yeah, I also really enjoy gravel. Like I said, this is my first gravel season, so still a lot to improve, and especially technically, but I already see a lot of improvements, and I also start enjoying descending on gravel. It's getting better and better, and also the longer distances, I quite enjoy that. And it's just a lot, like it's very different from road racing, the race dynamics, and everything can happen. You have to always be prepared for everything, so I really like that. You have to push until the end, it's just until the finish line, yeah.
The team is having a great season, second, first, third, so how are you going to celebrate?
I think some champagne.
Hopefully.
Enjoy Girona, enjoy Traka, and we'll see you back next year. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, sure.
All right, there we have it. The Canyon girls in second and third.
And look, you even get medals.
You get a finisher medal.
Yeah, as you should. Everyone should.
If you ride the 100 now, you get a finisher.
Yeah, good point.
Well, there you have it. Thank you for joining us today. It sounds like we are going to be signing off.
We're signing off.
Leaving you with a couple highlight, a little sizzler reel, how the race played out with the lead women.
It was amazing.
Yeah. Thank you for joining us, LDC.
Thanks for having me.
Good luck as travel home and your preps for Unbound.
Yeah, all three of us got to go.
Unbound
go back to where we rightfully belong. We're not cool enough to be here.
No, I gotta get back my straight roads of Kansas.
The only things that are guaranteed if you are in this space is you have to go to Unbound and you have to go to Traka. The two biggest in the world.
See you.
All right. So we're gonna hand over to Maya right now.
Yep, we'll hand over to Maya to send you guys off. Thanks again for watching.
Yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for having
Traka
us.
200.
Yeah.
Thanks for
See you next year.
Voice. Okay, bye.
So this is all for the live stream of Traka 2026. A lot of work, a lot of hours, so many things happening. The atmosphere is amazing. There's still a lot of things going on, but we are really thankful for you to watch the event, watch the riders, all the work they put on, and see you next year. Thank you very much.
Gravel Earth Series.